What? Oh, why am I off screen? Hi everyone, hello! I made it. I'm sorry for being late. We're here now. It only took way too long. But I'm here! Hi everybody! Hello! I'm glad you like the new music, Martin. Is this your first time hearing it? Good evening, Toby. Hi, Annie. Hi, PK. Dylan, I am so sorry to hear that. Maybe if we're lucky, we will be able to finish the game before then. Because today we are playing till completion. The goal is to win. We're aiming to win. That's the plan. Alright. But real quick, thank you guys so much for waiting for me. I was doing some grocery shopping today, and while we were out, I got a call from, I'm supposed to see my specialist, but you know how I've been having all the medical crap going wrong? I got a call from the specialist I'm supposed to see, and I guess they were able to make it work. I don't know how, but I'm able to do my appointment tomorrow, so that's awesome. I actually get to do my specialist appointment tomorrow, which is exciting, but weird. But that phone call took a hot minute, and so that ended up delaying the grocery shopping and so on and so forth. But we're here now, and we're ready to get rolling. Some of you guys have probably never seen this model before, but we doing the summer vibes. We're doing the summer vibes. The mega summer vibes. Maybe the swimsuit will keep us safe from whatever's about to get to us. So let's go ahead and bring down the new theme, because we have a spooky game waiting for us. Hi, Mark. Let's get this up. Alright, I think it's all the same save file. Yeah, alright, sounds good. That's the right volume. I just need to move chat over to where I can see you guys with ease. Wow. Is it cutting the screen off a little bit? It is. Let me fix that. I want to make sure this looks really good before we start. There we go. Can't touch this. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, what was it? We're gonna... Oh yeah, we were gonna go for Little Red Riding Hood, right? That's what the plan was. I may as well head out now. According to Mashida's Masquerade... Note, Masquerade is in the center of K-City. It's not far, but I know the area. It's not far, but I don't know the area. I need my coffee. Sec. We're chugging my coffee. Alright, now I can read, right? That's how it works. I chug some coffee and suddenly I'm more capable. Right? That's how it works, right? It's not far, but I don't know the area. No harm in leaving a little early. Exit? Okay, yeah, we can go straight to Masquerade from here. You know, I want to hold my little baby. I'm gonna hold Olive. I'm spooked. I'm glad you like it, Martin. You know, you can make my hair short, too. What? Do we want short hair or long hair today? We can pick. We can pick. I arrive at the designated hotel 20 minutes before the meeting time. The rain falling when I left Cujo Mansion has now turned into a drizzle. No hair? Long? We're feeling long? We're feeling ponytail today. Copy that. I park my car in a lot and walk to the street. The hotel, my destination, stands at the end. So that's it. There's hardly anyone on this neon-lit street, perhaps because of the rain. Didn't that rumor... Red Riding Hood appears when it rains. It's the perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruders either. Anyone could step inside if they wanted. I see. So that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. People going in the abandoned hotel on a dare, running across suspicious people or squatters. Then their stories get exaggerated and we get the rumor that's the basis of the case. Thanks, Ghost. This is actually my first time streaming with it on YouTube. We debuted it on Twitch 4 days ago? 4 days ago? I bet someone was seen in red clothes and it turned into Red Riding Hood. That's probably how it really is. My heart suddenly feels a lot lighter. I guess I was taking this too seriously after all. Now that I've gotten rid of one worry, though, it's time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man standing alone in the middle of this road in the red light district. Oh boy. This isn't gonna do anything good for my reputation. I should get out of the rain until it's time to meet. I glance around the area for a place. Is that a voice we... What? Hiro, what are you doing here? This is fully voice acted. What the fuck? I'm I'm so excited! A woman in a lab coat appears. It's a Madoka Hiro. Hiro? I heard I had help, but I didn't think it would be you. What, you don't approve? Take your complaints up to Yasuoka. I'm glad it's you. No, that's not it. To be honest, I'm happy that it's someone I know. Introductions would only waste time, especially in a place like this. Well, that's a surprise. I didn't think you were that considerate. My neck tingles from the strength of her judging stare. I wasn't expecting her to have changed, and she definitely hasn't. Do you still visit the underground shelter? Yes, well, only once in a while. I've been busy with work recently, so I haven't had the time. How are things going on your end? Oh, nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax. I wasn't really asking about you personally. Whatever, I think I have a pretty clear picture now. Hiro glances down at her watch distractedly. Is something wrong? No, he should be here soon. Oh wait, there he is. I follow Hiro's gaze to find... Oh, wow, okay. Full character reunion here. Hello, did I make you wait for me? Daimon? You were rounded up for this too? That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Yasuoka insisted, so I'll be accompanying you today. And don't worry about me, my health has been much better since then. My cough has mostly gone away too. Oh, really? He seems to be pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. But it's his body, and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. I met with Hiro just recently, but, well, I hope we work well together again. I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but I owe the old woman, so this is how I'll pay her back. Yeah, you would think they'd be like, nah, bitch, I'm done. I'm done. Never again. I don't want to ever see even like a smidge of the supernatural for the rest of my existence. I'm not doing it. You owe her? Yeah, it's almost impossible to get your hands on old army documents, but she's got a lot of influence, so I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess it's not just her. You saved me too, back when all that stuff was going on. It's not like I don't feel indebted to you. I see. Thanks. I can't say I ever expected Hiro to feel that way, but in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, is it okay for both of you to walk around in your lab coats? Shouldn't you change? Hey, this is a professional look. During an investigation like this, it's actually even better than... Hiro's cell phone rings in her pocket. Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I got an email. Let's see here. Hiro checks the screen, her back turned to me. Hiro seems as busy as ever. I'm fairly busy myself. I love the spooky horror stuff. Hee. Sorry to drag you all the way out here then. No, don't worry about that. If you're after something, then I want to help you out. After all, we overcame that horrible trial together. To us, you're... a comrade in arms? A fellow mark bearer? A friend? No, something even stronger, like a comrade in arms. Damn! Sorry for the interruption, but it was an important message. The last person won't make it. I was caught by her manager. Yusun, you don't get to see I. You don't get to see I. She got roped into idol stuff. She couldn't come. No worries, Dylan. Enjoy your lurk. I was caught by her manager, I. She means the idol Aikashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy too, but bringing a popular idol to a place like this sounds like a PR nightmare. So here. Hiro hands me her cell phone. What are you doing? She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to you herself. I don't really... Quit your grumbling and take the call. Hiro shoves the phone in my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. I guess I have no choice. My voice when I speak into the phone is surprisingly meek. Hello? I? Oh, is that you, Mr. Steps? Good morning, it's me, Aikashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I'll regret not being able to help you for the rest of my life. Her whirlwind of words is the same as always, energetic and full of exaggeration. I do my best to convince her not to worry. No, it's fine, really. I doubt anything will even happen over this. Really? I hope so. Oh no, my cue's coming up. Please come to our next performance for sure, Mr. Steps. Okay, bye! And she's gone. Just like that. Wow, just like that, the hurricane of a phone call passes us by. The change in excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head is spinning. She's tiring, isn't she? Jeez, that old lady thought it'd be a good idea to bring an idol on a case. By the way, Steps, are you close to Kashiwagi? That's an odd question coming from Daimon. Yeah, I mean, I have her contact info at least. Could you get me concert tickets? A kid, yeah, sure. A kid at work's a huge fan of her, but they can never get a ticket. Oh, that explains it. Still, I didn't think she was that popular. I can try asking, how many do you need? 3, if possible. I'd like to go as well, it's a rare opportunity. There's the real reason. You're a little old for idols. You have a thing for girls? I'm a connoisseur of music, idols have nothing to do with it. A subject change right now would be wise. Oh look! The boy! Yay! It's the boy! He's here! Machida, what are you doing here? This case is a request from a client. Wanted to make sure you showed. Jerk. What, planning on observing us, are you? What if we hadn't shown up? One of you is a no-show, in fact. I heard 4 were coming. Kashiwagi couldn't make it. It seems her manager caught her. That's so. He shrugs, indifferent. Guess he figures it won't make much of a difference. So you took care of your other cases already? Thought I told you, I'm just checking in. While I'm here, I have new info on the hotel to give you. Just then, someone else's cell phone starts ringing shrilly. Oops, this one's from the hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after another. They're all gonna leave me, and it's gonna be just me at the end. We decide to take shelter from the rain. Daimon has to finish his call, and we may as well hear what info Mashita has for us. We commandeer a dirty smoking area on the corner. Then we start our improvised strategy meeting. God, this rain is irritating. I hate it. Hiro grumbles as she gulps down her drink. Mashita gives her a sidelong glance and sighs, exhaling smoke. Then he talks. The Hotel Masquerade closed down about a year ago now. It's unclear why, but it probably has to do with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the Red Riding Hood rumors. I mean, it's kind of a standard word in any urban legend, but why he went missing is unknown. But something's definitely behind it. He just up and vanished. Hiro pipes up, frowning. Then that just proves this is a normal case. Is there any point in searching the hotel? Mashita taps his cigarette into the ashtray, shaking off the ash. He then continues with the same train of thought. It seems he's gonna ignore Hiro's question. A few publications had fun with the story for a while, it's prime gossip, but after a point it stopped being reported and everyone up and forgot. Now, this is just my guess, but this area is crime syndicate turf. They likely applied pressure to keep things quiet. Makes sense for a red light district, at least that's how it seems from the way he's talking. And what started spreading around at the same time as the missing person's case, Mashita waves his light cigarette out towards the street. The rumors of Red Riding Hood. The so-called eyewitness reports and the people who actually heard things, put all together, it seems like Masquerade is the center of all the rumors. Yasuoka brought the request to me and is also of the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands there quietly on the dark street, soaked with rain. The neon lights at its feet almost seem to be staring out at the world. I see. So do you have any— that ain't right. When I turn around, someone's standing there. My heart thudders in my chest. That ain't anything like the picture. I love how much more VA work there is in this. The whole main game, there was like no VA, but there is actual VA stuff for this, and it makes me really happy. Hiro looks behind her, puzzled. Nothing's there. Sorry, I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. I make an effort to gloss over it, but there's no way I can believe it was just a trick. Great, Hiro thinks we're gonna be pranking her now. Oh boy. I'm sure I saw it. Maybe the darkness has strained my eyes and I saw something that wasn't there, but... Daimon's call ends. Well, doctors have it rough, man. I managed to walk them through the procedures, but I need to go soon, or... I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later, I promise. And there he goes. Daimon runs off into the lightly falling rain. Human lives depend on his work. This kind of thing is inevitable. Which means Hiro and I will have to handle this investigation by ourselves tonight. Actually, it could work to our benefit. She was a great partner last time. That's how you treat people helping you out? Paying no mind to Hiro's violent outburst, Mashita calmly looks at his watch. It's time, enough gossip. The rest is in your hands. And with that, he's gone. What a jerk! Calm down. He didn't mean anything by it. He's like that to everyone. I try to be soothing, but that seems to have stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful. I can't calm down when someone's just treated me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm gonna make sure I find a clue and I'll rub it in his stupid face. This is how me and Dai talk to each other. This is me and Dai in a nutshell. Come on, let's go. Alright, well, Hiro is our partner once again. Where's the otaku? Why doesn't he help us with Little Red? That's a good question. That's a good question. Alright, we're in the hotel. We step inside and are greeted by chilly air. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite, detailed floor. Where are we? It's a hotel, so the first floor is probably the lobby. Oh, right. Yeah, it would be. It would be, wouldn't it? It's only been a few seconds since we've set foot in the hotel, and yet Hiro's fiery determination seems to have puttered out. Where did all that energy disappear off to? Are you okay, Hiro? I'm fine. I'm not like some weird spirit's gonna pop out. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter. But don't you think that something's odd? Like what? Maybe it's because it's only been a year since this place shut down, but... it's less damage than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff. You know, now that she mentions it, it's true. This door... it's the emergency staircase. The sign above the door is right there. I shine the flashlight around, and while the place is dirty, nothing's really broken. But we were able to come in here off the street without anything getting in our way, so then why... Mashita mentioned earlier, he said that this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate. Yeah, what about it? Maybe that's why it's still nice in here? Anyone who'd be most likely to tag would be... ah, gotcha. So it's a gang thing, then. You think they made it off limits? On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things happen here. I should probably not mention that possibility to her. That helps us, though. Everything should be mostly intact. So what's the plan? Should we just do a thorough search of each floor now? We don't have any particularly useful info. We'll just have to search every nook and cranny like Hiro suggested. Oh, great! My favorite! There's nothing else we can do. Alright, let's get to it then. Well, it's easy to get out of here, so that's good at least. Yeah, if we're in danger, we'll halt the investigation and withdraw. That feels like a warning. That feels like a warning to me. It's an object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Alright, what all do we got? This one? Not really much has happened. We saw an apparition in the corner of my eye, and we were like, is that an apparition? Ooh, woo? And then it disappeared. That's all that we know. It's a display case holding various products. A painting is clearly out of place amongst them. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Alright, that feels like it might be important. There are pictures of the guest rooms on the walls. I press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. Alright, well, let's see this one. It's the entrance to the reception booth. Go inside the booth? Yes. A key ring has been left carelessly on the front desk. The ring has a tag on it that reads, "For emergencies. Got emergency key ring." Nice, looks like he found something useful right off the bat. If it says it's for emergencies, then it should be for the emergency stairs to the right. It might open the door to the emergency stairs. Yeah, let's try it. Use the emergency keyring to open the door. We're gonna go up. Jeez, Kitsu. Oh god, okay. Well, we got creepy sounds going on. Now let's look at the painting. Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Alright, we're gonna go right. It's an emergency now, bitch! Oh, that's unsettling. I don't like this. Oh, I really don't like this. Oh god, I very dramatically do not like this. I check behind the wire door, but all I find is an empty cardboard box. Check the mattress. I put one hand on the bed and lean my weight on it. The spring simply creaks fruitlessly. It's a small wooden chest. The drawer's locked. It seems to be a simple stopper type lock like you'd find in a writing desk. Why don't you just break it? Shouldn't that be a last resort? It seems like a natural choice for... What? What? What did she say? She said some funky science term. I don't fucking... Lost me there. There are iron bars covering the window. The sturdy iron bars seem to be a little much if they're only to stop people from falling. Alright, well, let's go to the bathroom. Alright. Alright, okay, we're good. We're good, we're good. Let's just, we're gonna pan around. We know this game likes to do cheap jump scares, so, you know. I don't like bathrooms, and we're just confirming. Okay, we're checking the medicine cabinet, which looks empty. In my search to see if anything is inside, I only find dust. Now we're checking the toilet. Toilet is spewing the horrid stench of sewage. Disgusting. Bathroom's clear. Alright, and then we flip around. And now we're gonna go to the left. Yeah, some sort of... It sounded like she was just talking about humans. Like, it was just a descriptor for humans, and it was just a very fancy word. This one has a phone. The power cord and the phone line have been cut. We can touch the mattress. Bare mattress. The mattress doesn't seem to be fixed in place. I should be able to shift it. Push it. I lift up the mattress and look underneath. I notice a notebook lying there. Got Mask Guest Book 202. The guest book? What? It's just... I flipped through it. Inside are pictures drawn in color markers. Hotel Masquerade's guest book. Feel free to write about the sweet, sweet time you've spent together. Clearly, they didn't need to be told twice. Still, I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. But you know what they say about assuming. Every single page is filled top to bottom with lewd, suggestive comments. Wow, so that's what people do? Hiro! Suddenly, Hiro is peeking over my shoulder at the guest book. Instinct makes me try to hide it, but she plucks it from my hand easily. There's no reason to hide it. We're not children, you know. Well, yeah, but... Now let's see here. I see. At first she looks through it, humming a little tune to herself, but... She starts acting odd. What's the matter, Hiro? Huh? What? I'm fine, I've had enough. Reading stuff like this vulgar does things to your head, so take it back. She's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes fall on the page it landed open on. It looks like it's the last entry in the guest book. There's something written in thin, scrawling letters. This is bad. Might have ratted us out. There's rumors that she tattled to the teach that she's going to the fuzz. This is so bad, what should... That's all I can make out. Teach, that phrasing. Rather immature, must be a student. Yeah, I think so too. But isn't that strange? A girl her age isn't normally at a hotel like this. Oh. Maybe... Oh, yeah, there we go. Maybe schoolgirl prostitution? That would be a reasonable assumption. It's horrible, but that's the only logical conclusion. That would mean that this entry... It sounds like she was panicking over having things leaked by her friend. How stupid can she get? You reap what you sow. Bitch, you don't understand! Man, people like this are rarely in it by choice. Kids have their own issues to deal with, too. It's not much of a black or white situation to be able to say that she got what she deserved. Though at least one thing has been made clear. I'm so glad they actually acknowledged that. I'm so glad they actually acknowledged that. That makes me feel a little bit better about the subject matter. Though at least one thing has been made clear thanks to these notes. Sounds like the rumors about this place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. It's obvious that there was a lot of illegal stuff going on. That sounds logical enough. The number on the guest book must refer to the room number. There may be more guest books. True, if we get more info from these entries, we might be able to figure out what happened here. Let's keep an eye out. Man, the second we saw the chapter thing, and I was like, she's wearing a school uniform. I'm like, this is gonna be about sex trafficking. This thing's gonna be about sex trafficking, and I fucking know it. And sure enough, here we are. Here we are. Remember, chat, behave yourself. A Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Were they hung to match the hotel's theme? It's still really creepy. To the bathroom! Open the door to the bathroom. This one has a creepy mirror. Alright, we have a creepy-ass mirror. And this one we can check the shower. We're gonna start with the shower. The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Mirror. The mirror is stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. I peer into the mirror into the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back to investigating. Wait. Alright, I guess we'll go forward? I press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. So we're back to the stairs. We're gonna go up again. Alright, we're gonna just maintain the order we've been doing. Oh, this is a box we can check. What's the sound when you were just sitting in the hotel room? What do you mean? Like the OST? It's an object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. That's gotta be for the elevators. Masquerade wife. You could hear something? We can go back. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Yeah, then I have no idea, Eastern. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Oh, I don't even have to be of a lewd mind to be aware of what that is. Alright, we're gonna check the wall. There's an unnatural space alongside the wall. Going by the stain, it's likely something once hung here. Inside the glass case are whips and ropes. They're rather shoddily made. I doubt they would survive being used. So they're decorative. Door leading to a bathroom, but it won't open. It must be broken. Touch it. That thing? That thing? But it doesn't move at all. Just give up. You might break it if you force it. I really want to get into that room. I'm sus about that room. Alright, let's get out of the weird BDSM room. We're gonna go left instead. Okay, this one's in a different spot? What? Okay, we can't check the wire mesh on this one. We'll check the phone. Bedside table, touch it. I look around the bedside table and find a spoon. I just hear the rain. You guys might be hearing it louder than me. Were they eating dessert in here or something? The spoon is stained black? We're just not going to talk about it. The vase holds some cheap fake flowers. A large air conditioning unit. It's tinted yellow, maybe from tobacco resin? Yeah, that means it was poisoned. If it's silver, assuming. We're assuming it's a silver spoon. But yes, that's generally where that would go. So we can check the trash, the mirror, and the toilet again. The sound only plays when you enter? Okay. Toilet paper is stuck to the bottom of the trash can, but other than that, it's empty. A thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere, but one spot which is wiped clean. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here, or is it the work of something else? Oh, it's in the right ear? I have my right headphone off so that way I can hear myself talking to make sure my volume's right. Let me put both of my headphones on. If my volume gets funky, let me know. The toilet's sectioned off with a glass door. Touch it. I open the door and check the toilet. I find a wallet covered in black stains. Ugh, that's moldy. Try not to breathe it in. Is there anything inside? I check inside it. There isn't any cash, but we've got a credit card. I guess probably dropped this, but the stains make it so hard I can't read the name on the card. But we can use this to open the door. We can use this to open the door, assuming it's an old-fashioned lock. We could use the ID of one of the guests. Do you think you should take it with you? Yeah, you're right. My reply is half-hearted. I'm distracted by the stains. I didn't mention it to Hiro, but the stains on the card look like old blood stains. Alright, let's go try to open the door at the card. It used to work in the 80s. There's no reason it won't work now, right? I keep trying to open the elevator. I do not want to go in an elevator at all this chapter, if possible. Credit card. I take out the credit card. But what should I do with it? You slip it in between the thing, and then you wiggle the handle, and you use it to pop it in and open the door. Okay, he clearly doesn't know how to do that. I have assumed that our character is more intelligent than he is. My mistake. We're gonna go up. I take the stairs and exit into the hallway. Wait, what? Hiro suddenly shouts. Isn't this the 3rd floor? Don't be ridiculous, you're just imagining things. I'm sure she's just mistaken. I shine the flashlight at the floor number plaque. 3rd floor. It says we're on the 3rd floor again. Hiro's face goes completely pale. Absurd! We just came up from the 3rd floor. Just as Hiro said, we definitely just climbed up from the 3rd floor to the 4th, so why are we back on the 3rd floor? It might just be a weird fluke, let's try again. Right. We climb the stairs again, like actors in a play, but... Sure enough, we come back out to the 3rd floor. Impossible. This time I'm sure It's an optical illusion, that's it. There must be a trick with the lights. Hiro's completely lost it. I made absolutely sure that we were headed to the 4th floor from the 3rd floor. How many seconds until I stopped reading the question? Eastern, I hate you. And yet this is obviously the 3rd floor. If we're not hallucinating and this is real, then there are 2 possibilities. One is that all the floors above the 3rd floor are intentionally made to look like the 3rd floor. The other is that some mysterious power is stopping people from going to the 4th floor, but telling her that will only make things worse. How about we give up on the 4th floor for now? We'll search the places we can get to. Yeah, sure. Well, we're gonna double check the rooms. And yeah, this is it. So we're going down. Can we go down? Is down doable? Okay, so we are able to go down. We can continue. We never checked this. Chandelier, it's dusty, spoiling its beauty. Very reminiscent of the driving sequence, that's correct. Alright, well, what do we have? What are our items? We've got a spoon that was used and abandoned that we can use to scoop. We've got a credit card. The name is illegible. And all we can do... This is still not operating right. I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put on my weight into it. But based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. Okay, well. Scoop. What happens when we go back outside? Was there anything we can investigate on the outside that I just missed? No, it's just a save area. Alright, back in we go. Let's go back to the 2nd floor. Maybe I missed something on the 2nd floor. Up. Uppity, uppity, up. Okay, I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put my weight into it. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. What? Are you serious? Fine, I guess I can try. On my count. 1, 2! We muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open, but... Sorry, it's just too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. Unfortunately, we're unable to open it. What if we had a credit card? Am I able to get a different partner? Maybe when I go outside, we can trade him out. I find a friend that I can swap Hiro for, because Hiro is so weak. Partner. Damn it! Alright, that was worth a shot. So, the elevator, either I need to find a tool, or there's... Oh god. If I remember correctly, door card opening doesn't work when you have a lock outside the doorknob. Yes, if... Okay, so, that's an old trick that used to work a lot more, like... That's why deadbolts exist. Let me put it that way. That's why deadbolts exist. A lot of older locks, if it doesn't have either one of those hotel chains where it's in the backside you put the chain in, or it's a deadbolt where there's a second one and you turn it and it's just like a big rod that just goes into the wall and it just sticks there. Because a normal doorknob, it's kind of on a curve, and you're able to slide the card into that curved part and pop it in, which releases the lock. And that's why all like front doors now have deadbolts, because they didn't used to. And in the 80s, there was like this big spree of serial killers where like murder was just a much more common thing. And honestly, I think it's because everyone just opened their door for everybody, and an idiot could open a door with a credit card. I think that plays a very big role in the amount of things that occurred. Because as a child, that was easy to learn how to do. Anyone can do it. That one, you don't have to know how to pick a lock to do the credit card trick if it's a door that's old enough and can do it. But they changed how locks work. But they said that this is an old hotel, so I'm like, it makes sense. You could just put the little tingy in there. Like, can we at least try? Could you at least give me a dialogue box that acknowledges that would be a reasonable thing to attempt, rather than just treating me like I'm crazy for thinking I could open the door with a card? I imagine a butter knife would work better. But what is something that most people always have on them? They got their ID and a credit card. Everyone has that. Everyone has that. Well, most people. Maybe it wasn't common in Japan. Their door locks could be different. It's possible. It's definitely possible. That might be more of a Western thing. Right, we already... That matches. We've done that before. Oh, we didn't check this. What's this? Trash can has a giant crack in it. Probably happened when it was knocked over. That's all I can do with that. Okay, well, what about underneath the bed here? I see what looks like paper under the bed. Feel it. I tried pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. Aren't you in Japan? Maybe they had more complex locks. I feel like maybe it might just be just culturally different when you consider that a lot of the doors in old-fashioned Japanese houses didn't even have the capacity to lock. So maybe they just don't operate the same way we do about it. I mean, obviously times have changed now, but when you think about the tatami sliding doors, the rice paper doors, those things never could lock. And that's obviously a much older thing, but that just means that culturally they probably weren't as focused on locking doors as they were guarding in other ways. So, growth-wise, maybe it was just different. I'm pretty sure turning doorknobs weren't introduced until the whole westernization thing that happened. And they opened their ports later than anybody. But I don't know, I'm just theorizing at this point. I'd have to actually research it. But now I'm curious. I have to admit, I'm curious. I might end up looking this up just for funsies. I glance over at Hiro. I don't think she's going to be able to help me lift it. We now have 2 things that require strength. That's the second thing to require strength. Kick the door, smack it. Alright. It does look, looking at the bathroom handle, it does look at the bathroom handle like there might be a secondary lock under it. But you know damn well we were not supposed to get that in-depth about it. Was there anything else I can check out in here? No? Back upstairs we go. Alright, well what happens when we feel this one? Elevator door. Move slightly if I put all my weight into it. Based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. So we know it's on the second floor. We know it's on the second floor. We can lock that in. Object with an iron cover. Some kind of electrical device. And we've done... Yeah, we've... Done deal. Is there anything else I could have possibly checked? The vents. There's a lot of rustling sounds up here. There's the mirror. The lights. The trash can. We can't interact with the toilet anymore. I have no idea what to do. Okay, so funny story, the command for this isn't insert. But insert where? Insert it where? Now I do have questions. They started with more of a deadbolt style lock. Interesting. Right, that doesn't work. Where else could we possibly use it? Where could it possibly be? What do? An unnatural space along the wall going by the stain. It's likely something once hung here. And then there's the ropes. And whips. The vents. Oh, I can actually select this. A Spanish What's a Spanish donkey? I'm looking it up. The fuck is a Spanish donkey? I just need to know what it is. I just need to know. Spanish donkey. Torture device. A wooden horse. Oh god, I know what these are. The Spanish donkey, or blah blah blah, is a torture device of which two variations exist. Both inflict pain by using the subject's own weight by keeping the legs open, tied with ropes from above while lowering down on the subject. It's a triangle, and they put weights on the feet, and they like split them at the place in between your leggies, and it hurt. I've seen these before in a torture museum. All right. I like how our character knew what a Spanish donkey was instantly. He saw it on the ground and was like, that's not a chair, that's a Spanish donkey. Okay. The part that looks like it was the neck is broken and the head's missing. What? What? Why does it put... That's new. Why is it... What? Alright. Give me 1 second, guys. I am back. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Okay. So, oh, that's not what I meant. I was just trying to tab back into the game. All we did was find a torture device. How is that gonna help me? I expected it, but sure enough, I'm back in the 3rd floor hallway. There doesn't seem to be a way to go up to a higher floor in this hotel. Right, maybe if we look at the doors? No, looking at the doors still recreates the same thing. Chat, do you have any ideas? Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Wait. Hold on. She's got a cane in this one. We have a credit card and a spoon. Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. And then there's a masquerade wife one in here. Right. Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. So we have her wedding day. We have her, I'm assuming, post-wedding. And then we have her as an old lady. Is there anything else that I haven't clicked on? Picture of the guest rooms are on the wall. What about on the floor? Yeah, I have no idea. I'm dumbfounded. Red Riding Hood. Let's take a look at our spirit file. Red brain coat. Much to investigate. Some reason makes me uneasy. Nasuoka. We don't even have any notes yet. A small one that's labeled firefighter? Was there something with a small lock that we were able to open? Ah! Ah! There was the, the one nightstand. There was a nightstand. It's not this one. Where's the nightstand? That one. Right. Yeah, this one's locked. That's correct. I take out the emergency keyring out of my bag and see if any of the keys fit. Damn. Well. Credit card. I take out the credit card. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Spoon! I take out the spoon! But what do I do with it? I don't have any particularly good ideas. Well, you know what? We tried. We tried. It was a valiant effort. we put our best thoughts forward for that one. Man. Was the room where Red was found checked? Where Red? What do you mean by where Red was found? We didn't find Red. It's just a loop. Wait, it's just the Spanish donkey. Is there something I can do with the spoon? Can I use the spoon on the door? Oh, we saw the hooded figure in red outside. That was outside. We don't have a way of accessing that anymore. No, we can't go there again. It was just some place on the street. I mean, we can try, but I didn't see it as an option. Let's go check outside. When you interact with the whip, it just says most of these would break if you tried to use them. And that's all it says. Yeah, it just allows us to go back to Cujo Mansion from here. You know what, let's go back and we'll talk. See if they give us a clue. If we don't return soon, that jerk of a PI is gonna complain again. Hiro's right, we're still investigating. We'll head back to Masquerade after we rest. That doesn't help me at all! Shit! Let's save. I have no idea. I'm dumbfounded. I'm absolutely unsure. We've interacted with everything here. Metal cover, some kind of electrical device, right? And there's nothing we can do with that. The keys don't work for the elevator. The keys work for the emergency stairs, which is what we've been going up. And then when we get up here, and it just gives me the option to go up or down. We go up, and then we go here. This is the one where she's staring at a man. These are the two rooms that we've already thoroughly explored. Let's go check out the third floor again. Usually there's a fireman key in the elevator, so I thought that might be it. Well, the problem is we've found two things that Hiro's too weak to open. So we need someone stronger to open it. But how do I... It sounds like I am missing one event. And if I can just figure out whatever the single event I'm missing is, then Mashita will show up. And then I can yoink Mashita to do the things that Hiro can't. But I don't know what it is I'm missing. Yeah, or a tool, but... Right, this is where the hand is. Right, what? There's a hand, but there's nothing I can do with it. Except acknowledge that there's a handprint on the mirror. That just has toilet paper. Whips. Mysterious, like, blank spot. This. The door we can't open. Right, okay, so we have covered the third floor completely. That's the electrical box. Go to the fourth floor 4 times. It gives me the same dialogue about how we can't go any further. Okay. There's the same dialogue about how we can't go any further. I'll do your thing about trying it 4 times, but I really don't think so. I feel like the game is going, you idiot. Stop being stupid. You don't need the leg workout. Yeah, really? Okay, we just gotta do 1 more time. And then that'll clear out PK's idea. Now, the chat, do we all have nothing? Yeah, okay, that was a dedge. I feel like the card would work on the cabinet. I agree with you. But when we tried that, they went... It doesn't work. They said it doesn't work. We have tried it. I will try it again. I will prove to you. Tool, credit card. I take out the credit card. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. I put one hand on the bed, leave my weight on it. Spring simply creak. Yeah, ooh, and then there's the wire mesh. One more second, guys. Alright, I got the boy in. Maybe he can work some fucking magic while we sit here like dumbasses and can't figure out what to do. Cause I'm fucking I have no idea what to do. I'm lost. Olive, go find things, Olive. Olive, come back to me when you figured out what the fuck to do. Right, there's sewage. It's like I have to just be missing some. No. So here's our problem, Di. There's 3 accessible floors. At this stage, I have clicked on everything. There's 2 things that our partner's too weak to open, and we don't have a partner to swap her with. The only items I have are a rusty spoon and a credit card.
You soft lock yourself?
How?
Not having someone strong enough to pull a door?
That's the game only gives you her.
Oh.
But like I can't lift that. That's what did this thing say again? Also, Annie and Wolf say hi. Cracking it probably happened when it was knocked over, but I can't do anything with it.
You have something that can open it?
No. I have a credit card. I have a credit card and a spoon. That's it. I don't...
Put the spoon in the trash can.
I can't put the spoon in the trash can. It doesn't give me an option to. I don't know. I don't want to resort to a guide, but I feel like I'm getting there. Don't see anything, it still creeps me out. I'll get back to investigating. Right, and then it just says it's moldy, right? Bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Alright. Can you examine the items in your inventory? I can. We've got the key ring, and we have the small one labeled Firefighter, which was what I was hoping would open the one locked thing. The guest book that talks about, you know, the kids doing bad shit. The spoon, and the credit card. I'm lost. At this stage, I have no idea what it wants from me. I feel like we've been through everything. Command insert, I know. Which makes the little dialogue I gave you guys about how you can use a credit card to unlock doors feel actually like it has value, but every locked door, they're like, huh? Oh, well, I guess he's giving up. I guess he's not gonna stay and help. Yeah, I have no idea. Fuck. I don't know what else it could possibly be. Whatever I'm missing, it's stupid simple. Because we can't go straight anymore. They removed our ability to go straight. Look at the card while in the room with the cabinet. Like, opening my menu? Because there's no command for looking at an item while in a room. I mean, we can go there, but the only thing I can do is open my memo, which just kind of loosely opens up everything. Can't I just break it? Damn it, Hiro, I just want to break it. No worries, Kitsu. Stupid. Ugh. Ah! 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 I'm getting frustrated. Yeah, I don't... Looked up hints? Okay. Alright. I will take a hint for where we are stuck. I will take a hint. Where the fuck do we go after finding the credit card? What the fuck am I missing? I'm missing something stupid. And I have no idea what it is I'm missing. Wrong floor? So back to the 3rd floor. I was right about one thing. Go up. Is there anything else I could have? No, we were on 2. Now we're on 3. Were we supposed to be on 2? Because I was on 2 initially. What floor do I need to be on? Because I was on 2. Do I need to go back down? I'll go back down. Okay, yeah, we'll go back down then. Because we were on the 2nd. Oh no, you're fine! I actually started late, Goo. I started really late. And I've been stuck for like an hour. Put one hand on the bed, lean my weight on it. Spring simply creaks. Yeah, I wonder what the card can open. What other things needed to be opened? What needed to be opened? Hold on, so if it's not the cabinet, it's an object on the 2nd floor that's not the cabinet. Right, and then can I use the credit card on the elevator? Does the credit card open the elevator? Yeah, I can't think of a way to use that either. Revisit what I've done? Okay. What have I done? Let's try the other room. Let's try the other room. This is the one. Pulling on it, it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little bit more. Alright, she can't lift it. This is my inventory. We got a emergency key ring, a guest book, a spoon, and a credit card. Did I examine the cabinet? Yes, we can examine it again. Can go examine it again. The cabinet's the only thing on this floor besides the elevator. Is there an order that I have to... That's not the... Yeah, that is the right thing. Guest book! Why don't I just smack it? Smack it with the guest book. It's not the key ring. It's not the spoon. It's not the credit card. Yeah, alright. So that's not what I'm supposed to use the items on. Can we feel it again? Drawers locked. Simple stopper type lock. Pretty cheap, but it seems in decent enough shape. When I take a closer look at it, I spot a crack between... Fuck this shit. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I have walked around my room and gathered my thoughts. You guys remember the very first chapter of the game where I was really stuck, but I had the right idea from the beginning, and the only thing stopping me was I went straight to feeling the object. I didn't stare at the object long enough for it to go, oh, hey, I could do this. Well, guess what? Guess what? That's what our problem was. I never hit look. I just hit feel, because I didn't say... What's the point of staring at the cabinet? Why would you just stare at it? But because I never looked at it, it didn't count it. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, what's this? I might be able to insert the card? It's a lock stopper, which you already said. I hate it here. Fuck you. I hate it here. Why? My mind made up. I take out the credit card. and I pick up the cabinet and I throw it out the fucking window. What are you gonna do with a credit card? I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work though. I'm feeling pain from this dialogue. I slowly push the card into the locked gap between the drawer and the top. It's a narrow fit, but I'm able to slide it in without any resistance. The stopper is directly ahead, so if I keep sliding the card, there's a teeny bit of resistance and then it abruptly unlocks. This is bullshit. I fucking knew from the beginning what to do, but because I didn't look at the object and I just went to trying to do it, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Wow, nice work. Truly the pinnacle of monkey evolution. I'm gonna throw you out a window. 2. Is that really a compliment? No, it's not. In any case, I opened the drawer to find a mass guest book 201 and a mini massager. A battery-operated massager, huh? Well, I'll leave its use up to the imagination. So there are more guest books after all. Let's see, what does it say? No, I'll look through this one. I firmly take the guest book from Hiro. I just learned that it's better to not let her see anything too shocking. Aw, come on, I want to read through it for future reference. Future reference? Our investigation takes priority. I quickly flip through the pages looking for a clue similar to what we found earlier. It doesn't take me long to find it. It's the last entry in the guest book, just like the other one we found. Something's up. The fuzz hasn't come. Did Cole really tattle? Mr. N is acting normally too. Saw hasn't been to school recently. That's all I can make out. Sounds like the one we read earlier. This fully supports my earlier theory. Yeah, I guess so. There was definitely criminal activity going on here. Those vivid entries prove it. But why wasn't this reported? Good question. This entry makes it sound like she was being backed into a corner. Someone was plainly threatening to tattle, and it was someone they knew too. They wouldn't be this shaken otherwise. And supposedly, this person reported it to the teacher too. And the entry says that in the end, the fuzz, aka the police, never came. We can't come to a conclusion just yet. All we can do is speculate. We both freeze for a moment. All is silent. Was there a noise from above just now? Yeah. Someone might be above us. On the 3rd floor? No one was around when we were there earlier. Should we go see? I silently nod. Alright, let's go. You know, I'm gonna beat them over the head with this credit card while I'm at it too. I'm gonna be the credit card killer. Freaking throw a credit card right into your jugular somehow, because God, I never want to have to deal with this again. This is the most frustrating experience of my life. The instant I step foot on the 3rd floor, I suddenly get a chill and stop in my tracks. Did you find something? No, nothing. Just as I'm replying to Hiro.
Sensei.
Sensei? Sensei? Teacher? Okay. Oh my god, was the teacher the one doing the... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So how did we open the drawer? By putting the credit card in it, Toby! What a surprise! Really heated about it. I hear a voice from behind me. I quickly turn around and shine my flashlight. And there's no one there. But all that's there is the door to the emergency stairs that we just came from. We had to look at it. We had to look at it and then get the credit card. I just kept grabbing the credit card. But we had to look at it first. I'm very upset. There's no one there. What's wrong? Did you not hear that voice? A girl's. The metal door screeches like a scream and... There she is! There she is! There's the girl! Who do I gotta kill? You just tell me, BB girl, I got you. I'm really angry right now, so I'll do it. Whatever you need. Suddenly, a girl in a solid red raincoat is standing in front of us. There she is! She's... Wait, she's human. That ghost story was an utter lie. Hiro, shh. Be quiet, I can hear something. Huh? A slithering whisper of a voice sneaks up to me. It's the voice of the girl in the raincoat. I knew it. I'm so glad I trusted you, sir. Sir? Sensei. We know it's sensei because it said sir earlier for sensei. Hiro gives me an odd look from beside me at my muttering. It seems she can't hear the voice at all. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you'd come. But sensei... Who's that woman? The echoey voice is like ice, but strangely enough, I don't feel hatred in it, just sadness, regret, and a quiet plea. I'm going to make sure. Make sure? Of what? The logical side of me warns not to get pulled in. The raincoat flutters in the stagnant air. Live or die, let's go. I come back to a rave. Woo, we dancing. Sensei, do you come to places like this very often? Calm down, that's right. Sensei, I'm someone she respects. If I were someone she respects, how would I reply? I come with my wife? Question mark? I don't know! You're asking the dumbest naive person in the world, I don't know! Yes, of course. Hey, Sensei, could you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that I'm heartless and I don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Which is more important, friends or what's right? What's right? You should do what's right. Fuck your friends if they're doing something really bad. Sorry, that's you know what? I don't care about the don't snitch rule. If it's really bad, I mean, they have to learn. Sometimes you gotta be the villain in the friend group, right? Tell me one more thing, please. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong? The world? The world! Fuck the world! Damn it! It's okay, we have 100, we're still good. Fuck the world? We only lived because I got the other ones right. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if I should be them. I feel like your sensei may have been into some bad shit. But yeah, I think the correct answer would have been the sellers. The sellers was the wrong choice. Was the right choice. But, personal opinion, I find that a lot of people that end up choosing to do criminal activity, there's a lot of cases where they're only in that circumstance because of cruel people above them. And it's just the world and society is cruel and unforgiving to a large majority of the populace. Is that a really pessimistic way of thinking? But I don't know, man. I feel like the world sucks sometimes. All the immoral people died. I can just glimpse a twisted smile in the darkness of her hood. Who is this sensei? More importantly, who in the world is this girl? Questions swirl around in my head. In that second of hesitation, she's gone. The figure of the girl sways like a pendulum and disappears into the staircase. And... Wait, you... Oh! Oh! VA. Hiro dashes madly after her. God damn it, Hiro. Hiro, don't go! I desperately call after her, but there's no reply. Her footsteps echo sharply up the stairs. Shit! I better follow her. New info was added. We're going to the 4th floor. Alright, we're gonna save before Hiro gets herself killed. One of my friends ended up in prison. I have no idea what for, but I'm not surprised for it. I'm more surprised that he got caught. Man, look, I mean, I am a very law-abiding kind of person, but I understand how people that are in dire circumstances can get forced into doing things that they really shouldn't. Oh, I got you. 1 second, guys. I need my wallet.
I already have it.
Oh, okay, there you go. Some mysterious powers at work here, but Hiro dashed off to head upstairs from the 3rd floor. Maybe she's still on this floor, then? If it's impossible to get to the 4th floor, then Hiro could still be on this one. Alright. Hey, Random! What's up? It's going good. Did she magically get into the locked door? Hiro, are you there? Wait, did I have to look at this one too? It looks undamaged at first glance, but the whole frame is warped, so it's jammed shut. Well, she's not on the Spanish horse, so that's a positive. Alright, we're gonna go check the creepy bathroom. That's not how that looked before. I step inside the guest room. Something's not right in here. Are these spider webs? When I entered just a little while ago, Hiro, these were not here at all. It's hard to believe it, but the room is covered in spider webs now. I hear the bathroom door open. Hiro? So this is where you were. Hey, Hiro, are you listening to me? She's acting strangely. Concerned, I move closer when she suddenly starts taking off her clothes. Oh. Oh, I think she's possessed. Yes, that's correct. Stop her. Grab her lab coat. Grab the girl's lab coat. We've seen her naked once. We don't need to see her naked again. Hey! Then... Oh, wow, that's smexy. But spider webs. Spider webs. She looks at me seductively from on top of the bed covered spider webs. Spider webs. Ugh. I hate spider webs. So she is possessed by the ghost though, right? She disappeared, she chased the ghost, she comes back like this. Kitsu's dream is coming true! I'm waiting for the spider legs to sprout out. What are you doing? Every word from her lips drips honey. In contrast, my voice only gets shriller. This is not like her at all. Is this really the same Hiro? Hiro gracefully slides over the bed and beckons to me. I was trying to get a high five from you. You left me hanging, buddy. Oh, now you look at the screen. What are you trying to say? Do you understand the situation we're in? What does that matter? You're here, I'm here. Isn't that enough? Is she being possessed? Thank you. We connected it. We connected the dots. Her pale thighs glow on the bedsheet as she poses seductively. She almost looks like a spider preparing to strike at her prey. Run! Run! Oh god, we actually are going to die here. This is our live or die segment. It is Kitsu's dreams. We're all alone. Don't hold back. Take a good look. I only have 100. Guys, I only have 100 left. E3 bingo, Kitsu. The red raincoat flashes before my eyes. Could it be that Hiro's acting like this because is she continuing the questions from earlier? In that case, a clue would be, remember, what did she say before? I don't want to. I'm Gucci. No thanks, I'm good. No thanks, I'm good. Damn it, that was the wrong choice. I'm scared. Kawaii, no. So far from it. She's coughing. Hiro suddenly starts coughing violently. It's hard to breathe. Please, my back. Her back? Oh, we need... I get it. I get it. We have to follow through with Kitsu's dreams. When I unhook her bra, she smirks and takes my hand. She's gonna hurt me. She's gonna hurt me. I'm really scared. I'm really scared. I'm sure everyone else is happy. That wasn't right! Damn it! That was wrong! So I was supposed to go for it the first time and then I was what? Supposed to rub her back like a baby? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? The other two options were identical! In the next instant, I feel air on my neck. Something yanks me up towards the ceiling. That tracks. That tracks. That tracks. Yep. That's kind of what I thought was gonna happen. And maybe because pat seems more respective than rub. But if your back hurts and you pat it, that doesn't feel that great. Rubbing is the only thing that really helps because muscle tension, you know what I mean? I don't understand. Weird, creepy, spider-possessed lady. Teach me what I'm supposed to do. Spider-like lingerie lady? Yeah, they really decided Hiro was the fan service of this game. I'm sorry, I'm sure you guys might find this really sexy, but spider webs actually really freak me out. The webs, the concept of like the web trapping you, I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm too hyper fixated on the spider webs to be able to calm down right now. So you guys enjoy your fan service, chat. I'm not, I'd love to. Nope, that was also wrong. So I need to be aggressively against it. God, the other two choices just look so similar. No thanks, I'm good, and have some shame. Have some shame is the right choice. Okay. All right, okay, so we're gonna be in... All right, we're going with have some shame. You want to see boobs? Come here. I know that's what you're here for. You sure that's not what you're here for? Oh, God. That's what that is? I thought that was stuff happening upstairs.
No.
Okay, guys, if power goes out, it's because there's a thunderstorm. All right, so now we're gonna chastise you. How dare you put your boobies out? Have some shame. It's totally not like I'm wearing the same amount of clothes you are on screen, basically. Me in my swimsuit that's just a different color of what you're wearing. Ooh woo. How dare you? She still says I'm cute. Okay, now she starts coughing. Alright, so I'm gonna go with, Pat. You said Pat's less... You were right. Okay. We're just awkwardly like, Pat, like, alright, okay, cool. The instant I touch her, her coughing stops. That feels good. But, I know. Hiro suddenly lowers her voice. I tried hard during college and at work not to lose to men, but I'm all alone in the end. No one ever looks my way. This might actually be like Hiro's thoughts right here. I'm sure you're not interested in someone like me either. Okay, I gotta change. I depend on you is probably the right option. I depend on you? I need to give her sense of value. She might have been an easier target for the ghost because she's insecure in part of herself. Okay, but last time she laughed like that, we died? Hiro's show laugh pitches into madness. Hey, get it together! I shake her shoulders repeatedly, but she doesn't reply. It can't be, is she... Her personality has suddenly and dramatically shifted, and this crazy laughter, cold sweat drips down my neck. This is almost like... Yes? Daimon, please give me your lab coat. This woman keeps stripping in the chapters. Sorry I'm late. I rushed over as soon as the emergency patient was stable. Did something happen? I'm not sure, but Hiro's on the bed. There's spider webs. I quickly tell Daimon what's going on. He shiftily examines the laughing Hiro and turns to me with his findings. No physical trauma, but her mind's confused. She needs to be hospitalized. We're on the 3rd floor. How do we get her out? I've learned a patient carry. We just need to get her on our backs. Come, we need to hurry. If she's been poisoned, then time is... Ah, spiders! Spiders, poison, spoon? Hold on. This is actually starting to work together. That actually is starting to make things land. What if it's not a possession? What if it's not a possession? And it's like a drug. Theories. A game theory. We continue. Right, I'll help. The next time someone asks if the YouTube streams are ever worth it, I want all of you to just say, well, we get boobs sometimes. I just want you to say that and nothing else. I just want us to quietly reference that. Just because I think it would be really funny. It was a bizarre and horrible night. In the end, Hiro kept cackling as we carried her out of the hotel. Did we put a lab coat on her first? Say, chat, are YouTube streams worth it? We get boobs sometimes. We put her in an ambulance and Daimon rode with her to the hospital. Yeah, Kitsu's probably real happy he didn't skip this stream right now. He got Spider Lady in a love hotel. The siren blasts through the night. Exhaustion bears down on me and I find that I need to sit down. They even like hyper fixated on her thighs at one point in the dialogue. Kitsu was like, When I come back to my senses and look up, the rain has already stopped. The moment I get back to the mansion, I collapse on the sofa. Fury rises from within me without an outlet. Why is this happening again? I'm sure I sealed Mary. So then why? Why again? And the image of Hiro earlier fixes in my mind. I have to do something, something. Her shrill laugh echoes in my ears. Use talk to continue to the next day. That's right, I have to investigate again tomorrow. Once I'm done looking things up, I should go to bed early. And Hiro's just gonna be losing her fucking shit in the hospital till I come. What was that? I hear the rumble of something heavy moving around as I'm half asleep. Is someone here? My brain's too sluggish for the thought. I couldn't say how long I slept. I remember it being dawn, but... A loud noise makes me spring upright. Oh, God. Fucking scared the shit out of me. Young eyes are staring at me. I'm sorry. I woke you up. Suzu, what are you doing here? The room was messy, so I thought I'd clean it for you. I'm sorry I didn't ask permission first. That's not exactly what I meant. Oh, are you awake? Jeez, are you a little too careless? Christy, you're here too? She shrugs and sighs dramatically, very nearly rolling her eyes at me. You left the front door unlocked. Were you out investigating until late? Bye-bye, Dylan! Good luck at work today! I guess I didn't have the energy to make it up to my bedroom last night. Was I that tired? Yeah, something like that. Take better care of yourself. Oh, do you want some coffee? No, I'm fine for now. More importantly, why are you here? Christy glances over at me and huffs. I'm dropping off reports from Mr. Detective. Mr. Detective? Oh, must be research from Mashita's case. But who'd have thought Christy would listen to a request from Mashita? That man is the worst. The attitude he had when asking for a favor? If I didn't owe you, I'd have flat out told him no. Guess she didn't agree because she wanted to. I understand, but why is Suzu here too? I told her about my visit and invited her. We exchanged numbers a while back. Yeah, she certainly surprised me, suddenly asking to be friends. It's the first time I've been friends with an adult. Christy whispers to me. I mean, I can't help but be worried. I have to make sure that creepy otaku isn't doing anything weird to her. Oh my god. Oh, the poor guy. The poor guy. The poor guy. Just being judged because he likes idols and anime. Oh, I feel so bad for him. So that's why. She was worried because Ada's so forward. No, more likely because Suzu's a bit too innocent. But I'm a little relieved. You didn't seem very well when I was here before, so I've been worried. Did I seem that bad? You look well enough now. I wish Eita could come with us, but he's working at the factory today. It sounds like Ada started working seriously. It's never too late to start something. I hope he tries hard. So, moving on to the matter at hand. You heard how the owner of the hotel went missing, right? I have connections with the copy editor of the article, so I asked her. And sure enough, her expression clouds over. The hotel and rumors of its illegal services were juicy news for the media. They even knew that there was a mediator organization managing it. The reporters looking into the flow of cash actually got some concrete proof. The telling of the story is fascinating because Christy used to be in the media herself. The things recorded in the guest books we found may have been connected. But before we talk more about it... Suzu, sorry, but would you mind doing more cleaning? I've been putting it off for a long time, so the second floor is a giant mess too. Yeah, I don't really want Suzu hearing this conversation. We need to keep our sweet little girl away from hearing about child sex trafficking. I think I would be much happier if we can avoid Suzu finding out about this at all. Yeah. Suzu, go clean upstairs. Go watch anime or something. There's food in the fridge. Okay, I can do that. I'll borrow your cleaning supplies then. Suzu skips up the stairs. Christy seems to immediately catch on. Not exactly a topic for a kid's ears, huh? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No, it really is messy up there. Anyway, tell me more. Yeah, so the media at the time should have been pursuing the heart of the matter, but it's like the case was hardly reported on. The media caught wind of the story, so the police should have been briefed on it as well, and yet what took place is Masquerade is shrouded in darkness. It seems like something's behind all this. Look, I don't want Suzu to hear about it! Behind, what do you mean? I don't know if it's true or not, but they had a whole list of all of the Masquerade's customers. Famous politicians and businessmen were on it. And that reporter who got the proof up and went missing. A number of freelancers on the case also went missing, apparently. That's horrible. Those are the only words I can find to describe it. You're telling me. It's an outrage to silence those who are seeking the truth. It's bad, but it'd at least be a little better if it was the work of regular humans. The work of regular humans? What do you mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like. The truth is... I told Christy about what happened yesterday. What we found in the hotel and what happened to Hiro. The color drains from Christy's face until she's as white as a sheet. Suzu, we're leaving! With her sudden yell, Christy stands up and prepares to leave. What? What's wrong? No one told me. What? No one said a single thing about spirits like that being involved. I'm sorry, but I can't do this. I'm never gonna face a spirit again. Someone who has their head on straight. Christy, please go take Suzu to, like, Disneyland or some shit and just go live your lives. You don't gotta be a part of this. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. I don't want Suzu involved, man! I'm not just thinking about me either. I don't want Suzu going through that either. Thinking about it, it makes sense. No one has the right to drag Christy and Suzu into a case like this, especially me. Get them out of here! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you involved. The research you've done is enough, so don't concern yourself about it anymore. Christy looks at me in stunned surprise. No, I should be the one apologizing. I owe you. You did everything you could to save us, but we are going to go protect yourselves and get the fuck out of here. I bought you tickets to Disneyland, Suzu. It's great. You're gonna have popcorn and you're gonna have all kinds of yummy treats. And you're gonna have a pineapple spear. You don't go to Disneyland without a pineapple spear. And you're gonna get little Disney ears, and you're gonna take photos in front of the castle, and you're never gonna think about ghosts again. Is something the matter? Suzu re-enters the room, head tilted in confusion. Nope. I just remembered something I have to do, so we need to leave. Sorry. You can keep cleaning next time, okay? Okay, I understand. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Suzu nods, though she looks suspicious. She's extremely perceptive. She must have picked up on the strained air between us. Well then, see you, Mr. Steps. Right, thanks for coming all this way. You were a great help. I'm very grateful. Christy quickly bows to me, her expression inscrutable. Excuse us. I'll come again sometime, okay? Yeah, maybe after we've solved all the horror. Suzu puts her hands together and bows politely, then she whispers in my ear so Christy can't overhear. I'm so sorry, I caught a little bit of what you were talking about earlier. So I contacted Eita. I'm sure he'll be helpful. Oh. To be honest, I can't imagine Eita being very useful, but Suzu has good intentions. I can imagine Eita being useful. He works in a factory, and we have to get an elevator door open and lift a bed frame. I think he can do that. But Suzu has good intentions, so I nod. Thanks, that helps. Plus, given the way Eita acts, I'm inclined to believe he has not been in someone's bed before. So maybe he will be the perfect partner for a love hotel rummaging time. You're just saying he might be the ideal partner for this adventure. Or the absolute worst choice, because he could be easily baited away. But we will find out. I do my best to smile as I see them out of the mansion. I need to get ready soon and head out. If Eita can just keep it in his pants, we'll be okay. That's what this all benches on. Alright. Exit? Masquerade. You know, we didn't really get to do anything with Eita before, so this is gonna be cool. I didn't think it would go for 2 days straight, but it's sprinkling again tonight. He would have fell for the spider waifu. Yeah, he would have. Gotta set the mood for the investigation, huh? Mother Nature's just taunting me at this point. As the time comes to get the search started, two figures finally appear. Hey, right on time. Did you get any sleep? Diamond looks exhausted, probably as a result of everything that happened last night.
Hello!
Yo! Banshee! Banshee! I honestly never expected Banshee Ito to come help, but he definitely has some spiritual power. Yasuoka's judgment is on point. But more importantly, how is Hiro doing? She's stable, she's showing no adverse symptoms, but she hasn't regained consciousness and she's exhausted a lot of energy. Even being optimistic, it isn't good. At this rate, her life could be in danger. Is that so? I was prepared for bad news, but the situation sounds exceedingly dire laid out like that. The problem is we don't know the cause. We suspect poison, but without knowing what kind, there's nothing we can do. What's worse is we can't find a puncture wound for the injection point. You can't give her serum? Isn't that normally what you give patients when there's poison? Diamond looks exasperated or rather frustrated as he shakes his head. So just try random antitoxins? Sure, if you want to kill her, go ahead. Even if we could get our hands on the poison, it'd take time to recreate the serum. We'd be too late. So there's nothing we can do. If we just had some kind of clue. I look at the hotel basked in the sea of neon. There isn't much hope, but we can't despair either. Oh, that's right, just so you know. Diamond looks over at me. There was no mark on Hiro's body. I see. Which means that the nightmare isn't starting again. I sigh in relief. The frozen chunk of fear in my chest is melting away. I did some investigating on that myself, actually. I went to the warehouse last night. And what did you find? Nothing had changed. The Polonia box is still sealed. Is that right? Well, that's good. That's the first good news I've heard in a while. Come on, you two. Give him the spoon and tell him to run off. Yeah, that would be the smartest. How long are you gonna stand around chit-chatting? Let's go already. Right. Sorry for making you wait. This is everyone for today, right? I hesitate for a second as Ada comes to mind, but... This is all of us. Let's get started. Good. Time to get a move on. He's so energetic that it's more worrying than reassuring. Why is Banshee this fired up? Just as an FYI, old man, this place may be abandoned, but stealing is a crime. An ex-detective gave us the request, so if you do anything illegal... How dare you? I don't go around stealing things! I'm helping out the goodness of my heart! Anyway, who cares about that? Let's get to searching. Sounds like Diamond hit the bullseye. Banshee rushes ahead into the hotel as if trying to get away. As troublesome as ever. Well, he's at least reliable at times like these. By the way, Steps, may I ask you to do something for me? No need to be so formal about it. If something were to happen to me, please move Hiro to another hospital at once. I've spoken to another doctor I know. Okay. Then if I start acting strangely, I'll leave myself in your hands, Daimon. Yes, of course. And what will we do if we're both done in? Good question. Guess it'll be up to that grumpy detective. Right, let's have him take care of it. Come on, we can't let that guy wander alone. Alright, so Banshee's just loose in the hotel, Eita hasn't showed up, and I have the very sick doctor. This was not how I pictured today going. Whoa, it's still all fancy in here. Banshee's cheerful voice hits us as soon as we step inside. Maybe I could make this my second home. Oh, what's this glass case about? Talking to himself, he starts rummaging around. I already warned you once, old man, we're not here to play. I don't think Banshee's listening. As Banshee putters around by himself, he reminds me of what happened to Hiro yesterday. We should stick together as much as possible. It's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, you're right. Hey, old man, are you listening? I have ears. He hears us all right, but clearly won't listen. Good grief. So, Steps, you searched up to the 3rd floor yesterday? Which means we should look through the 4th floor and above today. Yeah, that's right, but... Is there a problem with that plan? When we went up the stairs to the 4th floor, we just ended up back at the 3rd again. I tell them about the mysterious phenomena we encountered yesterday. Are you sure you weren't just confused? Oh, hold on. I think I just, got a really important text. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Guys! Guess who just got approved to be a DoorDash driver? I did! So, in all the, craziness that's been going on, I was like, I want to have a safety net for income that's non-stream related, just in case shit really goes down sideways. Because all the stuff that's been going on Twitch, I was like, what if something happens, right? Just, what if something happens? I would like to have something that is completely unrelated that I can trust. Oh, I've got a problem. It shows my old address, even though I told them I live here now. Well, shit. Hold on. I'm gonna go on a short BRB. Fuck. Alright, support email was sent and we're back in business. I just wanted to make sure to get that in. But yeah, so I thought I'd set up a little bit of a side gig where I can do some like DoorDash delivery stuff. Which is just food service. It's I pick my hours. I drive. I could do like a few hours a week. That way, like, if say Stream Elements doesn't give me any sponsors, right? And say something happens and Twitch like goes down. I want to have some sort of safety net so that way I can still guarantee you guys that I'm here, that my house isn't at risk, and that I can give you guys a non-stressed, very strong version of me, a happy version of me. And with all the crap that's been going on, I was like, I need to come up with some sort of back option. And I don't know why it never occurred to me. I like driving. I like driving. I should probably set up with like DoorDash or something. One thing that really sucks though is we found that DoorDash is literally the only one that'll take me. Because way back when, some old lady basically hit the side of my car, scratched the paint, but the car was fine, but my insurance had to go have it looked at, right? So my insurance company had me drop it off at a lot. The lot never worked on it because apparently it's too old for the insurance to do anything with it. And they marked it as salvage without telling me. So my vehicle's now considered a salvaged vehicle, even though it was never actually salvaged. They only marked it that because of its age when the insurance tried to fix it, quote unquote. And most delivery places don't accept salvaged vehicles because they consider them at risk. And yeah, so that little incident has made it to where almost all of them kind of screw me over. I had a question about the robo game you got sponsored by. Do we need to hit like a certain level or division? Yes. So I can actually show you guys in the Discord later how it works. It did process, so about 7 people got to the point we needed at, which is about $20 for me. But there's 2 requirements. So every player that gets to Division 9 at least once, every 5 players that do that, it's like $25 for me. And then that goes up to like 50. So the more people doing it, the better. If you want to rope your friends into doing it with you for my sake, that would be awesome. Just make sure they use my code UWOO. The second thing is players that do that, if they play and capture the first point themselves 60 times, which is a lot, so you'd have to put a lot of time into it. But that one's a harder one to get. Every 2 people that do that is $30. So if you are enjoying it, and if you have friends you want to rope in it, I figured one day in the Discord we might all just casually play together, because it can, if enough people do it and we play enough of it, it literally could be like $400 or $500. But enough of us have to do it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I really want to focus more on like side things like sponsors and the Patreon stuff. And I did like 20 points already. Well, then you're getting there. You're getting there. But yeah, I want to focus more on sponsorships. I want to get the DoorDash thing going as a backup. So that way, say I just have a really bad month, right? Say something happens with Twitch and people are talking about how like their checks are lower, and I've seen it. Remember I told you guys that my check was down by over 1,000? It wasn't because I took the week off. I thought it was because I took the week off, but everyone on Twitch is saying that they saw their numbers go down dramatically in terms of like their checks. And so now we're like, is there more than just that going on? And people are going through all this math on what's happening, and I'm like, I just need to have some sort of safety net to where if for some reason Twitch goes, hey, your paycheck is only this much, and I'm like, I can't make rent. I can just be like, hey guys, I'll see you in the Discord tonight. We'll do ASMR or something, and then I'll go drive for a few hours and deliver things to make up for it. That just seems like a safety net, you know? I believe that as an adult, we have a responsibility to making sure that we are on top of things. And I felt like this was the best step to ensure that I had something that wouldn't impact my stream flow. I can still be a full-time streamer and 100% make my schedules, and we do everything like we normally would. But now I have something that I can do that if shit just goes sideways, or let's say like the power grid, right, just fucking dies, and I can't stream because no one has internet, no one has power, I wouldn't end up screwed, you know what I mean? Like, there would be ways that I could ensure that my family could keep rolling, and that'll make me focus a lot better with you guys, because if I'm not so scared about, oh god, if we don't hit these goals this month, I'm screwed, I will automatically just be more relaxed. That's kind of what it comes down to. But yeah, so that's been happening, and I've been in a whole week process because me with my technical issues, I'm convinced I'm cursed. Their background checker thing broke, and I had to get escalated to a special support team to get it to go through. And that's why I was so excited when I saw the text a few seconds ago. I was like, finally, after a week of problems. And then it says my old address in California, and I'm like, I'm just not allowed to have it easy. I'm just not allowed to have an easy win once in my life. It just doesn't happen. Everything has to be so complicated. Man! It's like my entire life is the cabinet moment. It's the stupid cabinet moment. And I just... you know? Alright, but now that I've ranted to you guys for 85 hours, we need to try to beat this chapter before the ASMR stream tonight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was real. Then we're in trouble. Is there no other way to get to the 4th floor? What are you talking about? There's a way right over there. Easy. Banshee unexpectedly butts in. I feel like you're either a tech priest or you're cursed, or you don't use tech at all. I have a decent amount of tech experience. I was literally like the tech support at my last store. I'm just cursed. It's never actually operator error. Like, there are sometimes, that's a lie. There are definitely times it's operator error. But a lot of the problems that happen are always way out of the realm of anything I could have dealt with. And it's just, the world says, oh, I'm gonna take a poop right there, and I'm, like, right underneath it. Like, really? Really, Earth? You're gonna okay. 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 Thank you, La and Spades. I'm glad you like it. No worries, welcome on in. I have 2 new haircuts. We can have a short hair, too. What do you mean? That thing right there, see? Do you bumpkins not know what an elevator is? Diamond lets out an irritated groan. Old man, you know elevators need electricity to work, don't you? Do you think this hotel has any power? If there isn't any, then all you have to do is make it so that there is. There's devices that that control electricity. I should know, I'm an expert. Oh, really? Is that so? Diamond sighs. I think he's lost the will to argue. Guess I'll just have to find the device thing myself then. It's right there on the wall. He heads off, and after I told him not to wander away from the others. I just asked you not to go off by yourself. Banshee, I'm begging you, stay! I don't get to finish my sentence. A splitting pain pierces my head, and I fall to my knees. Steps, what's wrong? My head suddenly... Do you get chronic migraines? Do you have any medicine on you? Yeah, well, unfortunately, the medicine for chronic migraines is a preventative medicine that you have to take before it happens. Once it hits, you just have strong pain relievers. And those don't work right away. I would know. No, I don't think that's it. My head is just throbbing. A pulsing headache. If you don't have any medicine, then icing it's best. I'll go buy something from the vending machine. Sit here until I come back. Don't try to stand, you could fall over. I sink to the floor, unable to even reply. This is a mood. Before long, Diamond returns to the cold bottle of water, but strangely enough, my headache completely vanished while he was gone. It's hard to believe that a pain that intense would disappear so easily, but it did. Diamond doesn't seem particularly surprised when I tell him. No, it's not that odd. After all, we haven't clarified what caused the headache in the first place. I'm sure it's just exhaustion. You didn't sleep much yesterday, did you? That's true. I can't exactly say I got much rest. Oh, wait. I just got another text. Nope, it's just asking me about updates. That's stupid. When you're under continuous stress, it's possible to get sudden headaches. It is! Stress headaches suck! Put a 1 in the chat if you've experienced a stress headache. Put a 1 in the chat if you know the pain. Once you get home, you should take a bath or something and relax. You can get headaches from not enough. You can get headaches from a lot of things. You can get headaches from a lot of things. Not enough sleep definitely can cause it. Stress headaches are some of the worst because, at least in my case, pills do not help stress headaches. I could take all the ibuprofen and acetaminophen in the world and it just won't stop. It won't stop. It just don't stop. You can get headaches with heat stroke. One of the symptoms is headaches, by the way. That is one of them for sure. Muscle tensions. Obviously if you hit yourself in the head, that can do it. Eye strain, dehydration. Like there's a million things that can cause headaches. It's unfortunate. And some people just don't get them. Some people just don't get headaches and I'm so jealous. Oh, I'm jealous. There's not many things in this world that I am like jealous over. But those fuckers out there who don't get headaches, oh, I'm jealous. Oh my god, I'd trade my left kidney. All of that's common sense, but it carries weight coming from a doctor. By the way, Diamond looks around puzzled. Where's old man Banshee? Yeah, he left, remember? I whip my head around searching, but Banshee's nowhere to be found. Jeez, already I give up. I hope he's okay. Yeah, after what happened yesterday? But there's nothing we can do. We'll let him do what he wants. As long as it's proper investigation, the detective should have no complaints. I can just get dehydrated really easily. Speaking of hydration, I'm on 6 liters of water today. Is that a lot? That is. If you're drinking a lot of water and still having issues with dehydration, check your sodium and electrolytes. You actually have to have those things for your body to hydrate properly. Yeah, let's go. Alright, well, there's the box. Do I need Banshee for it? I do. I need Banshee for it. Alright. So we're gonna change gears here a bit. We're gonna go up. Headaches suck. Oh, excuse me. Plus the thing that lets your body hold the water. Yeah, exactly. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Daimon, please tell me you're stronger than Hiro. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. Alright, I'll show you what I'm capable of now that I've gotten healthier. Please? On my count. 1, 2. We muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open. Then... Whoa! There's the sound of something snapping and the door suddenly slide open. Did we break it? Maybe. It's probably still okay. But now we can search inside the elevator. Let's go in. Boom! We got it open! Was not expecting Daimon to be the one. Manually opening the door with my hands and stepping in feels really weird. Oh! Oh! Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! Oh god! Please, no, please! I see the webs. And cables? Frayed cables? Diamond conscientiously closed the door once he comes inside. Doesn't leaving an elevator door open concern you? True. I think it was just a habit that I didn't think about it. Still, are those spider webs on the ceiling? Yeah, looks like it. An enclosed area such as this would be a good place to spin a web. Now then, where should we check first? The spider webs! Alright. So, we got the key. 4th floor. I see that. Oh, there she is. Alright, let's take a look at the cables. There are cables coming out of the hole in the top. It looks like a light used to be here, but it was taken down for whatever reason. Are we sure it was a light or a camera? Hotel floor guide. We're gonna look at it first. It lists the rooms from the 1st floor to the 6th. VIP room is the 6th floor. It's the only one with a different color. We're gonna touch it. Touch! Touch it with the fingies. Alright, so that gives us the same notification. Alright, we can see that there is no elevator button for the 6th floor. Doesn't seem to be broken. Wait, is it just me or is something off? It is indeed odd. There's no 6th floor button. And yet, the floor guide says there's a 6th floor. That's quite concerning. Maybe you can only get to the 6th floor by using the stairs? I don't think so. It says 6th floor has the deluxe suite. I've never heard of a VIP room that you can only get to by using the stairs. That's a good point. They wouldn't make their guests of honor use the stairs. But then, what does this discrepancy mean? I suddenly remember how Banshee was fixated on the elevator, like he somehow knew what held a secret all along. Please give me one of those, like, secret button kind of deals. We just have to try and get it moving, huh? Get what moving? The elevator. Like what Banshee was saying. Diamond stares at me, his face a mask of utter disbelief. You know Banshee has mysterious powers, maybe we just need to bet on them. Though his idea has a huge hole in it. The problem is how we go about getting it to move. I don't have the slightest idea. I see now. I thought he was going to get irritated with me, but Diamond thinks about something for a while, then he slowly starts talking. Steps, to be honest, I've been giving it a lot of thought since then. A lot of thought to do what? Why we survived. Or more, why the spirits were vanquished. I've been considering the reason. It's surprising to hear him talk about this. He speaks as if recounting something painful. The reason why, it's clear that nothing physical was behind it. I get the feeling they were vanquished for a more meaningful reason. Otherwise, that soldier wouldn't have crumbled just from one hit with a chisel. Chisel. Which leads me to one answer. The fights we experienced with the spirits weren't actual fights. They're more rituals with certain conventions. Rituals? Yes, just like the religious ceremonies, rituals that are presented to the spirits. A ritual is a reenactment of something. Otherwise, obviously, it doesn't actually take place. But maybe going through the motions satisfies those on the other side. Then one's purpose is accomplished. In our case, the spirits were vanquished. Then the marks disappeared. It's all conceptual, but it's a convincing argument, especially for those with personal experience. For example, we vanquished Hanahiko with lipstick and a hand mirror. But we were essentially reenacting his memories of his mother. And if you define a ritual as a reenactment, that means our fights were rituals. I understand that, but... does this require a ritual too? That was my point. We must fix the elevator, that much is clear. But perhaps we only need a ritual, in other words, go through the motions. So he's saying we need to perform some kind of ritual to get the elevator moving. It's almost like playing house. This isn't playtime, rituals are serious. No adult would get excited over a groundbreaking ceremony. Ah, true. If this is the work of a being caught up in some delusion like the spirits, a ritual might make something happen. The investigation was entrusted to you, therefore I leave the decision to you. New info was added to the spirit file. Repairing ritual. That is such an interesting take. Can we just take this for a second and acknowledge? Obviously I need to use the firefighter key on the keyhole, but there was one other thing I wanted him to check. That is so interesting. But he's right about everything he just said. 100%. Alright, so we're going to have to work together. We're going to lift the bed up. We got Daimon now. What do you think? Can you lift this? Well, I can at least hold it up. I'll just have to give it a try. Make sure you don't hurt your back. Sweats. Me having to see a back specialist in the morning. 1, 2, 3. We both lift the bed up together. I managed to drag the object out with my foot. I've got it. We can put it down now. Whew, I worked up a sweat. So what did you find? Got a contraceptive. Oh boy. Strange it hasn't been found until now. Well, at least it hasn't been used. Do we care? Why do we care about that? You got something you want to tell us, Daimon? You got something you want to present to the class? Alright. Why are we derping? Chat. Alright, back into the elevator. Okay. Small keyhole. Keyring. I take out the emergency keyring out of my bag and check the keys on it. I find a small key that has the word fire engraved on it. I stick it into the fire switch. I slowly turn it to the on position. But I can't turn it. It doesn't seem lubricated enough. If I try to force it, it might break. I think that's the right key, but you might need to put some oil on it. Well, I have a feeling we're going to be finding different oil here. Was there anything else that we couldn't check? Let's take our butts up to the 3rd floor. And see if we find anything unique there, like Banshee destroying shit. When we return to the 3rd floor... Yep, there's Banshee. This is interesting. Banshee's there. He's appreciating a painting on the wall and mumbling something. What's so interesting about the painting? What are you doing? You aren't planning on stealing that, are you? Well, stop with the copium! Even I can tell this painting isn't worth a dime. I was just giving it a good look-see. These paintings seem to have a specific order to view them. See you. I'm gonna go look elsewhere. Banshee disappears towards the stairs. Well, we already know what the order is. We're gonna go down. We'll look at this one first. Right. Masked woman gazing at a man. Hi. And then we're gonna go down. Alright, and then we need to click on the wedding photo. Holding various products. Painting is clearly here. Masquerade wife. Picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. And now we go back up. We go to the 3rd floor and we look at the one where she's got the cane. How many members till we can get new emotes we can add? Pause. I alt-tabbed to do something. And I don't remember what I was doing. How many members? How many members? How many members? How many members? It was how many members? How many members? That's what it was. Let me find out for you. Emojis. We need 4. It says 4 more members to add another one. It says we need 4 more members to add a new emote. That's what it says. There you go. There you go. I just imagine the spirit watching them go up and down the stairs a lot. What are they doing? Why are they doing that? Why do they just keep going up and down and up and down? PK! PK, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships! You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I hope everyone likes your gifted membership. Now you can use emotes. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. It looks like they all went through. Let me see if when I refresh I can add the emote. Let me see if I can. It might, because it doesn't always let me do it ASAP. So let me see. Refresh. Memberships. Come on. Perks. It doesn't seem to have registered it. I might have to give it like 10 minutes and try again, okay? Because it's still showing what it had before. Was that not the order to view it in? Maybe there's another photo. Why do I keep having errors? Or like arrows? Maybe the arrows are where I came from. Air conditioning units, tinted yellow, tobacco resin. Okay, so this all looks the same. Oh, you know what? She came out of here. Let me see if this has changed at all. Kitsu bingo, going crazy. We love our Kitsu, but he does do quite the bingo. If I squint, clean portion, belongs, blah, 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 blah. Okay, no, was I wrong? Banshee said I had to view them in a specific order. I thought I viewed them in the right order, but there was probably a 4th painting somewhere. I think there's a 4th painting somewhere. It's an unnatural space along the wall. Undamaged. Whole frame is warped, so it's jammed shut. Put my hand on the door and try pulling. Doesn't move at all. I see. Try open it while pushing from another direction. Which direction is that? One not involved with it opening or closing, so from the side. Try pulling on the frame again and I'll try out my idea. I pull on it again as I'm told. Diamond puts his hand on the side of the knob and leans his weight towards the hinge. Then, it opens. Color me surprised. I just had to do this with Diamond. Would it be safe to assume there's one on each floor? Yeah, probably. Wow, it actually opened. Just a little life wisdom. I live in an old traditional house, so I deal with my fair share of troublesome doors. Makes sense. You never know what's going to come in handy. There might be something inside. After all, this guest room seems different. Yeah, we should be careful. You think? Open the door to the bathroom. Okay. Well, there's our oils. We can interact with the sink on this one. Okay, yeah, I figured it was only a matter of time before they gave me a bathroom jump scare. So the bathroom is sectioned off with glass. It looks like a rather extravagant bathtub. Feel it. Touch the bathtub. Touch it with our fingies. I step inside and dig around the bathtub. I immediately notice a large object that looks like a small log. What's this? I stare at it until I realize what it is. Wooden horse head. It's for the, the Spanish donkey, maybe? Diamond seems shocked. It might be a little late to be saying this, but you really are impressive, Steps. Oh, the bloody handprints just stay. That's just staying. It's not going anywhere. Toilet section off the glass door. I go inside and flush the toilet. The toilet lets out a horrible coughing noise and spits up some black water. When I look up, I notice there's something stuck on the side of the tank. Found a worn-out talisman. Oh, thank God! Gimme, 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 gimme. We've not been having a good time. I will take that. Alright, we're checking the sink now. There's dark red stains by the sink drain. They seem to be dried blood. Someone must have lost a lot of blood given by how much is on the floor, but what the hell happened here? There's a shelf stuck to the wall. We're gonna look at it first. It's lined with hairdressing products, cologne, and lotion. Some of the bottles still have a bit of liquid left, but most are empty. We're gonna feel them. I checked through all the bottles on the shelf. I find a tube that still has something left inside. Maybe toothpaste? I look at the label. Got Vaseline. Yeah, I wonder why we'd find that here. White petroleum, huh? It's used as a lubricant and moisturizer. Might come in handy. Yeah, for our key. Definitely not what they were intending it to be, but I'm going to use it for that. Spanish donkey lies in the corner of the room. I don't want to imagine what it was used for. The part that looks like it was the neck is broken and the head's missing. But I can't use the horse head on it because it's a donkey, not a horse head. Alright, we're gonna go down. It looks like it's showing me where I came from, which I don't remember that being a feature before. Okay. We're gonna go here. We're gonna tool Vaseline. I smear the Vaseline around the keyhole. It's nothing more than a replacement for oil, but it might help a key slide better. Then, we're putting in the emergency key ring. And check the keys on it. I find a small key, blah blah blah. Move it to the on position, something clicks, but nothing happens. It seems like I'll need something else to get the elevator moving. I take out the emergency key out of the hole. Okay, so we know we can do that now. Remember, IRL never use wet lubricants on keys, always use dry ones like graphite. So I actually don't know shit about keys, Annie. Teach me. Teach me. I want to know. Wait, graphite's what we put in pencils, right? It's not a lubricant. A lubricant has to be wet, right? I'm so confused. Annie, are you messing with me or is this actual info? Because I don't know shit about what you just said. And I don't want to assume you're just bullshitting. Oh, it's a condom. Got it. Powdered graphite? If you use oily ones, it'll get full of dust? Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. That's so interesting. Okay. You know there's steel for knives and steel for cars, right? No? This is an area that I'm not knowledgeable. Chat, pop off. Teach me. I like absorbing information. I love learning. Teach me. This is a whole category that I know shit about. Ask me how I know. How do you know? What happens? What occurred when you used a non-powdered, powdered lubricant for keys? What occurred? Alright, well, we're gonna go look at the electrical boxes. Hi. Oh. Oh, cards. Okay.
These are all my hollows.
People are gonna want this one. Ooh! Ooh! Oh ho! Okay. Nice. Those are really good.
But Maze just pulled a Annihilate,
I need to use the
card.
bathroom anyway, so I'll go
Okay.
out there with you. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go look at what they got and use the bathroom. This will be a good chance for you guys to also take a break. It'll probably be like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, thank you guys for waiting. I'm back. Ron! Ron, right as I come back? Really? Really? Thank you for... Thank you for the membership renewal, you big... butt. You butt. Oh! I open the cover and peek inside. I don't know the actual name for it, but I find a device that looks like a circuit board. And of course it's broken. We'll have to fix this if we want to get the elevator moving. Just like the old man said, it normally doesn't move without electricity. How do we fix this? Of course, we don't actually have to fix it, so long as we can get it moving. We'll only be performing a repairing ritual. That's all we can do. By the way, Steps. Diamond's face pales further as he groans. The stuff hanging everywhere. I think it's human hair. I'm not a tyrant, you butt! Sweat drips down my back. It certainly does look that way. Well, we can only ignore it for now. Yeah, good idea. Trying to put it from my mind, I reached out to the circuit board. Just then, I noticed something weird. What's that noise? When I hold my head close to the circuit board, I hear a faint buzzing. PK! PK, thank you for gifting a membership! Thank you! Chat tax, no, there's no, chat tax isn't real. Chat tax isn't real. Toby, I hope you enjoy your gift membership. You can use emotes here. As soon as it lets me add the pause, I will. It's coming from the circuit board. Something might be vibrating inside it. That's often the case with electrical devices. You're right, it is vibrating. Touching the case with my fingers, I can feel the vibration. He was right, the board's vibrating. So that must be why. Diamond nods to himself. There aren't any spider webs in here. What do you mean? Nothing. I'd expect this place to be covered with spider webs like the elevator. I'm not a yandere! I'm not. I'm not. Not in the slightest. I'm just a little crazy. Just a tad. Just a smidge. Just a tiny, tiny little bit. It was strange to see it wasn't. It's probably because of this noise. Spiders hate small vibrations like this. I've heard that's why they don't spin webs by motors or things like that. Alright. Rigged my entire house to vibrate mildly, constantly. The spiders will leave. The spiders will be gone. No, I'm not. What? I'm just gonna go and find, like, a toy store and buy vibrators en masse just to shove them inside of my walls. I'm just gonna put them in the walls, turn them all on with a button and be like, "Be gone, demons!" Kitsu chat tax isn't real, stop it! Thank you! I've heard that's why they don't spin webs by motors and things like that, huh? It's not really relevant. Now what should we do about this? New info was added to the Spirit File circuit breaker. Insert the credit card! What do I do with it? I don't have any particularly good ideas. The spoon! I take out a spoon and place it on the bar. Metal conducts electricity, right? I see, so electricity will be able to pass through that. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna actually work. I'm just hoping that it might. It might be enough for what we're trying to accomplish. I forced the spoon behind the copper bar. Yeah, see, I kind of was just being a dumbass and clicking on things. I was not expecting the spoon to go to the circuit board. Wasn't expecting that to actually work. And it sticks in place rather nicely. I used the spoon to repair the circuit breaker. Is that how that works? Alright. Okay. Did we ever confirm it was silver? We were theorizing it was a silver spoon, but there was never actually anything to confirm that. That was just a wild guess. But if it's conductive, then that would confirm that it most definitely is silver, which also follow-up means that our theory about the poisoned spoon is accurate. Ah. Steel works too? Okay. I didn't think a spoon would work for this. I didn't know I could repair a circuit board with a spoon. Electronics are weird. The central switch is badly damaged. I think we found the broken one. Everything else looks like it's functioning fine. Touch it! I tried pressing the switch, but it's broken, so I can't get it to stay. If I had something like a rubber band, I might be able to keep it in... I take out the condom. This isn't its original purpose, but I mean, it's rubber! Okay. Alright, catch my breath. I stretch the condom with both hands and I hook it on the switch. It takes more strength than I expected. I managed to connect the ends and fix the switch in place. You're pretty creative. Don't say that to me, Daimon, please. I like how I came to that conclusion faster than the spoon. Just got here, but I seem to have joined at a great time. Oh, you did. Hi, Chen. This chapter's been a wild ride. All right, and now we turn the key that we covered in Vaseline. I take out the emergency key out of my bag and check the keys on it. Something clicks. Then, there we go! Woo! He turns to the doctor. We will never speak of this, understands? The elevator automatically moves to the first floor. Diamond groans as he wipes sweat off his face. I can't believe it. It actually moved. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested we do a ritual. I suppose so. Still, I'm shocked. But no, finally. Yeah, we might be able to go above the third floor. Exactly. I wonder what we'll find. Fourth floor! Fourth floor! Woo! Fourth floor! The elevator has stopped at the fourth floor. Looks like we managed to make it up here. Yeah, let's go. All right, what do we got? There's a new painting. The gloomy hallway stretches out ahead of us. It doesn't look all that different from the lower floors. Nani? It's her. A red raincoat appears in the darkness. My grip on the flashlight becomes sweaty. That's... Diamond takes a step back. Probably should have told Banshee. Other people are unnecessary. You're the only one I want to see, Sensei. I don't like gross or scary things. She's calling me Sensei again. She seems like she'll listen to what I have to say. I should try asking her something this time. Anything, really. I just need a clue. Anything that can help save Hiro, who's suffering in pain at this very moment. Okay. Mind made up, I take a deep breath, but... Ugh. Diamond stumbles over something and falls. Hey, are you okay? Sorry, nothing's wrong. Huh? Diamond falls silent as he tries to stand. I look over him and I immediately see it. The thing Diamond stumbled over is... Banshee, no! 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 Not my boy! Not my boy! Not Banshee! No! Diamond instinctively scrambles back. What is that? Something that looks like a giant cocoon is sticking to the floor. I can see a scarf and hat entangled in the glittering thread. They look familiar. No, it can't be. Banshee? Old man, you're kidding? Banshee, can you hear me? Please say something. He's still alive. He's still alive. I hear a muffled voice from the cocoon. He's alive. Ah! I hate spiders. Spiders? I quickly move to shoo them away, but I see a red figure out of the corner of my eye. Ellie? Diamond's so panicked he's unintelligible, but I know he's trying to say, elevator is our only choice. Go, go! But Banshee! Together we rip Banshee off the floor, carrying him like a log. We stumble to the elevator. We fall into the elevator and I repeatedly slam the button to the first floor. Banshee, can you hear me? Hey, say something! Diamond tries to give Banshee medical treatment. Damn it, he's no longer responding. His body's going rigid. As Diamond focuses on helping Banshee, I see something black squirming by his shoulder. Diamond? I'm gonna fucking throw up, dude. Huh? I blink and suddenly the entire elevator is filled with wriggling shadows that come in one after another. Oh, I hate spiders. Oh, I hate spiders. Why did this one have to be spiders? Okay, let's see. A swarm of spiders are coming in. What do I do? Fly! Smash them, find their source? Smash them, find their source. There's too many. There's a swarm. Find their source. They have to be getting in from somewhere. I hastily look around the elevator, but I don't see any spots like that. They just look like they're gushing out of the walls. Fuck. Diamond cries in despair. We get bit. We die. I don't want to live through it. We dead. I will tell you guys when the spiders are done, but it's not. This might take a hot minute. Right? Spider. Just yell loudly, smash them. Smash! Smash! Hook smash! I use my hands and feet to crush all the spiders I can reach. Just then a sharp pain runs through me. Ugh. We're dead. I don't think yelling works at spiders. Unless... Okay, wait, they're spiritual. They're not actual spiders. This is ghost bullshit. So I guess it makes sense. Ghost bullshit would equal yelling at spiders. Because God knows I would be screaming right now. Ghost bullshit. The answer is yell at them by process of elimination. Right, they said they didn't like the vibrating. What if the vibration issue was volume, not movement? I bend over and yell loud enough to wreck my throat. The spider's visible stop moving for a moment. Open up that theater voice, come on! We got this, we trained for years, this was our moment. They're still coming, we need something stronger. Do I have my cell phone on me? Oh, I have a mini massager. We picked up, wait, yep. I take the massager out of my bag, press against the wall, and turn it on. A growling vibration runs through the walls. The spiders suddenly start acting strange. They resemble a low hum or a buzz. Damn it, I've got too high-pitched of a voice. The creatures vanish instantly as if they'd only been a mirage. What's going on? Yeah, I was desperate, but I can't believe that thing had a big enough vibration to scare them, as I'm puzzling out why. Something slams into the elevator door hard. Hurry up and get the elevator going! Right, I need to hit a button. But then I realize I already pushed the button a ton of times. I press the button for the first floor again. It only clicks. The metal box is stranding us. Why isn't it moving? Whoa! Hayaku. It's obvious who she is. Move, move, move! I pray silently as I jam the button. Then... Huh? What? Oh, we got to leave. We're fine. We stumble out of the elevator without checking to see where we've stopped. We're in the first floor lobby. Did we escape? Yeah. For whatever reason, the elevator decided to move at the very last second. I doubt my praying actually worked, but I'm not sure what happened. But I think we're safe. I breathe a sigh of relief, and a figure appears in the gloom. Eita, you motherfucker! Why were you guys in there? Eita? You're both covered in sweat. Did something happen? Of course something... Wait, Ada, did you call the elevator down here? Huh? Yeah, I mean, it looked like it worked, so did I do something wrong? Ada holds himself back timidly. It sounds like he thinks I'm mad at him. Diamond silently steps up to him. Then suddenly gives him a hug. Thank you. Thank you, Eita. Well done. If you hadn't been here, we would have... True, you couldn't ask for better timing. I can't be more grateful that Suzu contacted Eita. What's most important right now? Oh, that's right. He needs emergency treatment. Come help me with him, Eita. Okay. Completely clueless, Ada helps us drag the white lump out of the elevator. What is this creepy thing? I hesitate for a moment before I reply, but he should know. Banshee Ito, the old man from the underground shelter. What? Whoa, idiot, don't drop him! Yeah, no, this was pretty over. I was waiting until we got out of the place before I was gonna say we're in the clear. Because I didn't want to take a chance of them being like, oh, hey, guess what? There's spiders at the door. Tee-hee, ooh-woo, spiders. This is definitely going to be a spider chapter. If you had any doubt about it prior, it's a spider chapter. I don't get back to Kujo Mansion until almost midnight. My exhausted body groans in pain as I collapse on the sofa. My head feels heavy like it's in a fog. To top it off, things are worse than yesterday now. Banshee was sent to Diamond's hospital and immediately admitted. He's no longer conscious and untrained eyes would say he's just sleeping, but he's actually fallen into a deep coma. His condition is very serious. To be honest, I wanted to go along and do something to help, but Diamond chased me out of the hospital. He said I'm overworked and sleep deprived. Aita stayed behind at least. Not that he's replacing me, but it's good he's there. I'm frustrated with myself for thinking he'd be useless. Once everything is over, I definitely need to thank Suzu. First Hiro and now Banshee. At this rate, even if I keep investigating, if I don't find any clues, thinking about it makes my stomach hurt. Those two might never recover. And that's just assuming their conditions stabilize. If they get worse, something even more terrible could happen. I put my head in my hands and I sigh. The red raincoat flashes in the darkness. What should I do? How do I have to keep investigating tomorrow. Once I finish looking through these documents, I should head straight to bed. And we're gonna save. And I think, buddy, it's time for us to go in alone. I think it's time to go in alone. I have to go investigate again tomorrow. I need to go to bed early and rest. Have we seen all the characters make a return now? Early morning and I get the worst wake-up call ever. What? A severe pain threatens to split my head. The mysterious headache from yesterday is back with a vengeance. I meant to go to Diamond's hospital to see Hiro and Banshee while it was light out. Ugh. Spots flash before my eyes. I can't even sit up. I pull the sheets up and I wait for it to pass. Thunder! I'm only just able to move by the time the sun is setting. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Oh, baseball boy, you're right. We haven't seen baseball boy. We've seen everyone else. Sounds like rain again. Great. I press my fingers to my temple to check. The whirlwind of pain has once again disappeared without a trace. I sigh. Oh, Mashita calls as I'm making coffee in the kitchen. He says he'll come along for tonight's investigation. Let's go! He must have finally wrapped up his other cases. He mentioned that he dropped by the hospital in between cases to see Hiro and Banshee. Seems they went berserk when they awoke and are now restrained. They refuse to eat. Relying on IVs won't work forever. I don't expect the report to be good, but this is a critical point in the case. Before he hangs up, Mashita utters a warning. Then this is the 11th hour. Mashita doesn't offer a reply. The red lights outside the rain-soaked window are hazy like a wilting flower. It's time to head out. All right. We getting into the final part. I'm pretty sure we're starting to close in. It's gonna be spiders. I wonder why it's spiders though. I park the car in the parking lot as always and walk over to the street in the rain. I pass down the familiar road to the hotel. Taking my time. A man in a trench coat cuts an imposing figure on the wet street corner glittering in lights. You know damn well time is of the essence right now. Simon's prepared for the worst too. He's made arrangements to transfer them. Transfer them? Oh. They must be in pretty bad condition then. And I didn't mention this over the phone, but I met someone at Diamond's hospital. I ran into Nagashima Sho! Baseball boy, let's go! Sho? What was he doing there? Some of his gang hangs out here. I guess we're a hot topic with them. They've seen people in and out of the hotel. Nagashima heard about it and figured they were talking about you. He contacted the fortune teller and, well... So now Sho knows about the case too. Oh, why didn't he just keep quiet? The old lady hands out business cards to anyone and everyone. It's a real pain. So did you talk to Sho? Why would I? He cornered me asking for info on the case, but I drove him off. I suddenly feel uneasy. You didn't say anything unnecessary, did you? Of course not. I just said to stay out of grown-up matters. Sho's gonna show up. For just a moment, my vision tunnels and a blood vessel in my head throbs. Hey, Iowa, what's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. I'm sure he doesn't want Sho involved either, but he really should have considered his words more carefully. I hear footsteps coming up behind me. It can't be Sho. I raise my head with a sudden sense of dread. Oh. But it's only Moe Watanabe. Yo, Master Legend, welcome on in. Thank goodness you're here after all. Good thing I came straight here. I got the results you asked me for. I look at her blankly for a moment, but then I remember I asked her to use her connections to investigate the rumors. Right, thanks. There's no time. Give us the short version. Oh, okay. Then I'll only cover the really important parts. I heard something amazing from someone who was there at the time. What, like a hotel employee? No, not like that, jeez. When I say someone who was there, obviously I mean one of the high school girls who was up to no good. You talked to one. This is legit, right? Even Mashita's interested. Only the people who used Masquerade really know what happened there. Hearing from someone involved is best. Yeah, her name's Akko. The editorial department helped me track her down. She went to a nearby high school and did this part-time job, apparently. And what's really important is what Akko said about her classmate. Oh, they're doing that girl A, girl S. These are because Cole is just like the end for a girl's name. So her real name starts with an A, just as we know there's a Sa that's referenced in one of our notebooks, which is probably the person they're talking about now. So we're just gonna say Sako, because we know that Sa is the start of the other name. It might be Sei, actually. Noi pulls a voice recorder from her bag and hits the play button. This is a visual novel horror game. Yeah, a friend introduced me to a part-time job. It was whimsical. I mean, I just did it on a whim. Yeah, so we're supposed to meet at this hotel, Masquerade, and there's a system there where someone introduces us to customers. You get a lot of money from it, so everyone was dying to get hired. But one day there was like an incident. Someone at school found out about the job. Some goody two-shoes class rep, Sako, said she was going to tell her teacher something Mura? Namura? Nemura? I have no idea. Everyone freaked and apologized to her, saying they'd stop. She wouldn't listen. This might be why it's spiders. If our parents found out, it'd be the worst thing ever. We begged, but she didn't budge. In the end, she left class saying she was going to go to the police. We were totally freaking out, so I went to the hotel that night. I mean, at that point, there was no harm in going, you know? But then, she was there. Sako was standing in front of the Masquerade in the drizzling rain in a red raincoat. She'd said she was going to the police, so who knows why she was at the hotel. But it made us all jumpy and on edge every day after that, except nothing ever happened. Soon after that, Masquerade shut down. I guess they uncovered something. Huh? The job? Yeah, I completely quit after that. That's Akko's testimony. Just the important parts, though. Moe got a fascinating first-hand account. The rumors of Red Riding Hood and what was written in the guest books we found in the hotel. All the pieces in this girl's confession? So what ended up happening to Sako? I don't know exactly, but apparently she stopped coming to school. According to Akko, she just suddenly stopped showing up. Mashita snorts. It's too perfect. She was probably just being overly dramatic, especially that part about the red raincoat. Most people use an umbrella when it's raining. That's true. Mashita's right. It's possible that the raincoat was a sign for whoever she was waiting for, but hardly anyone comes down this street. It doesn't really fit. If the husband died, wouldn't the wife count as a widow, which is a type of spider? Yes, it would. Is that all you have to tell us? Then hurry up and go home. So I really can't come with you? I worked really, really hard, you know? Apparently Moe really wants to come along. I do feel bad. She worked and got us that info just so she could investigate with us, but... Sorry, but you shouldn't be here. There have already been 2 victims, so we can't get you wrapped up in this incident, too. Oh, okay. I understand. Moe nods. I guess she's already over it. We'll do our best, sweet bean. She sounds worried about me. She disappears around the street corner. A siren echoes on the wind, an unnatural howl in the distance. I look up at Masquerade looming before us. What in the hell happened inside this hunk of concrete? There's always a tragic cause to the birth of a spirit. Red Riding Hood must be the same. But I can't watch my friends die. I slowly step forward, trying to escape from the unease that's threatening to engulf me. It's not right for the dead to meddle with the living. Mushta mutters beside me. The only thing that I'm wondering about is if they were going with the whole Black Widow theming, there's two inconsistencies. One, our ghost here is of a high school girl that may have been pining after her teacher, who we know was most likely married because the correct dialogue in our first Live or Die is, I come here with my wife. Which infers that the sensei has a wife, and she is a kid. She is a student of said person. The second inconsistency would be the spiders that we saw visually were obviously not Black Widows, and if this was all benched on a Black Widow theming, you'd think that they would have made the spiders match the correlation there. That's my personal running thought. But at the same time, the Black Widow theming makes the most sense. Unless we're running with the caught in a web kind of theory, and the spider itself is more of an analogy. But we'll have to see. We don't have enough info yet. I do like the Black Widow idea, though. It makes the most sense so far, but it does leave me wondering about those two things. Is that a personal creed? No, just what I think. Mushta clicks his tongue. New info was added to the spirit file. Aqua's testimony. Though, equally, the wife in question, I guess, could be a character, but it feels more like that was just a phrase that was said. Hey, as I step into the lobby, Mushta stops in front of me. What's wrong? What a fantastic job you've done here. Huh? What are you talking about? Look. What? The lobby looks completely different. The room is covered in white. No, it wasn't like this yesterday. Thought so. These are webs? Mushta touches one of the floating threads. Looks like she's up to the ante? Auntie? It's Auntie, right? Bring it. Time to make an appointment with our lady friend. Oh god, Mushta. Jesus. Out for blood. Just then, the groan of the elevator moving echoes. Did the elevator just come back to the first floor? That would mean someone's already here. Did you see which floor it came from? No, I wasn't looking. Though I feel like it took a while between when I heard the noise and its arrival. I'm betting it's one of the upper floors. Maybe the 4th or the 5th? Yesterday we got the elevator working and managed to get to the 4th floor. But because of what happened to Banshee, we weren't able to investigate any higher. Alright, well let's start on the 4th floor. Sho is in the building. He's in the building and he's alone. Why would he do that, though? That doesn't make any sense. He's a chicken shit. Well, I guess he could just believe it's not real, but after what we went through, I doubt he'd be stupid enough. Alright. Let's take a look at our painting. This is important. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked girl running down a trail. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, going back to the Black Widow theory that Toby has. What if wife isn't literal? The paintings refer to the masquerade wife. Right? They refer very specifically to a girl for this. So what if it's not a literal wife, but a fictional wife? That could apply. That could actually change the dialogue to fit Toby's story completely. Because what if our girl Sako, right? We already kind of get the inkling that she's got a thing for the sensei she keeps talking to. And that the sensei came here and for some reason she disappeared after encountering him here. I feel like that might be the right vein. I feel like that makes the most sense. It's the picture of a masked girl running down a trail. So that's an older one. We'll have to figure out the order later after we've seen all of them. Alright, what do we got? Nothing below. Okay, so it's just... We'll start with the mask. Venetian mask. It's the Plague Doctor mask. Touch it. I pick the mask up and find a talisman on the wall underneath. That works. Give me that. What's here? Chest with a vase. Look at it. It's made out of wood, but it isn't broken. Whatever's inside is probably still intact. Feel it. I pull open the drawer and find a notebook. Got Mask Guestbook 401. What's that? A guest book provided by the hotel. Guests write about their experiences in it. I glanced through the pages. This guest book's entries are clearly different from all the other ones. It covers a number of horrifying topics such as devil worship and different kinds of torture. Every page is crammed with stuff like that. It's impossible to tell which ones are delusions and which ones actually took place. The only thing I can say for sure is that it's surging with a twisted, single-minded appetite. I silently hand over the guest book. Mashta skims through it, then smirks. That's quite the hobby. The handwriting differs by page. This was written by several guests. I find that hard to believe. I sincerely doubt there are so many people in the world who have such a unique hobby. They're like moths drawn to a flame. You wouldn't even know how to look at them. The pieces are finally coming together. Seems this hotel offered a special service for its perverted guests. This explains the torture device we found. You mean the kind of stuff written in that guest book? Yeah, the kids working that part-time job were probably part of it too. Guaranteed their safety and complete confidentiality, of course. After all, the one who sold his soul was probably the most nervous about that. Still, these people have quite the imagination. Mashta mutters sarcastically as he casually leafs through the pages. Then he stops. Hey, this phrase, do you know what it means? The phrase Mashta is pointing to is Jorogumo's punishment. I'm gonna give chat a second here if you're familiar with this. I know that Kumo means spider, but this says Gumo with a G. I don't know if that's... I guess they'll explain as we go. Jorogumo is a spider monster. Okay. 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 It all connects now. Thank you. Thank you. Jorogumo, huh? It's a spider monster from Japanese folklore that can shapeshift into a beautiful woman. So, Kitsu's fantasies. Okay, cool. I'm glad I gave chat. You knew about it. I didn't know about this one. So you do know about it. Thanks so much for the info dump. I ignore the hint of sarcasm in his voice and read the rest of the page. Jorogumo's punishment is a recreation of a certain urban legend. You capture the largest spider you can find. A wild one would be best. Sharpen the sacrifice's senses with drugs, and use a mouth speculum to keep their mouth open. Then throw the spider in their mouth. If they manage to swallow it, they're innocent. If they don't, or the spider escapes, they're guilty. It's a witch trial meant to judge truth from lie. If I get a sacrifice that needs punishing, I'd like to try it out immediately. I think we know what happened to Sako. It can't be what's written here was actually... Did someone actually do this? Who knows? Hey, calm down, take a deep breath. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, I'm calm. I doubt Mashita believes me. It's obvious that I'm totally rattled. Don't forget, Steps, we can't die here. Of course, I know that. I try to keep my reply as steady as possible, but my hands keep shaking as I put the guest book in my bag. Okay, guys, well, we know what is happening. Large air conditioner unit. Stained, but would likely work with electricity. Oh, there she is. I check behind the wire door. There's a folding table and chairs stowed away. They're too big to carry around. To the bathroom. Alright, what do we got? Okay, I can look at the webs. Brand new spider webs. Was this web built last night? Okay, now even perfectly normal spider webs is starting to look eerie. Spider webs always look eerie. Who the fuck are you talking about? Alright, we're gonna check the trash can. Touch it! Turn it upside down and shake it! A wad of paper falls out. Found a worn out talisman. Give me that shit. Alright, now we look in the mirror. Some kind of slime is stuck to the mirror, so my reflection's kind of hard to see. Alright, that's clear. It smells like food is almost done. I'm starting to get hungry. Alright, we'll go in here. Do I gotta? Alright, we're doing it. Hello? Moshi moshi! I hear a faint laugh. I don't hear anything more coming from it. Alright. It feels like the mask is staring at me. I take it down to examine it, but it's just a mask. I still feel it staring at me, though. Okay. What do we got? This one just lets us go straight to the bathroom. It's just a jump scare in a bathroom. Alright, we got webs. I can check the sink. And I can check the bath. So we're gonna start with the bath. There's a dark red water in the bathtub. My nose rebels at the stench of iron. Oh, my worst nightmares. Horribly stained stink. The stains look... Stink. The stains look like they might have come from old blood. Touch it. I really don't want to do this, but I guess I need to check it out. I shut my eyes and I stick my fingers down the drain. I touch something hard, something cylindrical is stuck down there. Sadly, my fingers don't seem to be able to reach it. Something's in there? It's often a prime location to hide incriminating objects. It's likely an important piece of evidence. We should get it. Vaseline! I take out the Vaseline, but what the fuck do I do with it? I can't think of a way to use it. Yeah, we need to get some sort of, like, pulley thing. A pulley thing. We need a pulley thing. Okay, can I go up from the stairs now? Is that, like, allowed? Now that I'm on the 4th floor? Yes. Okay, so it works. I can use the stairs now. Let's start with the electrical box. Open the door and check the switchboard, but nothing looks broken at first glance. We have this. What is this one? Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child. Alright, so we're gonna have to watch those, look at those in order. 502 is locked, but we can go to the one on the right. Hey, shine the light inside. Oh. A body has finally turned up. Alright, let's check it out. Right. He's so calm about it. I guess he's an ex-detective. This is normal for him. I'd like to check the coffin first. It's a decorative coffin. I doubt it's anything more than a fake prop, but it looks well made. Its placement makes it look even more real than an actual one. Touch it. I open the lid of the coffin and find a book among the junk inside. Got Monster Encyclopedia. It's a book about different monsters from around Japan and their associated legends. Mashita flips through the book. Huh, so the spider monster originally killed people by drowning them in water. Yeah, that sounds about right. I remember reading a legend like that in one of the books piled on my desk at Cujo Mansion. It usually targets woodcutters or hunters, but they're always saved at the last minute. Every region has a story like that. Saved? How? They use a tree stump. The spider takes it instead. Then the protagonist escapes. Huh, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. There's no point in complaining about folklore. In any case, this will make for a good reference. Take it with you. We have the wooden horse head. We have the wooden horse head. There's a skeleton left hanging in the restraints. Spiderwebs wrap around its entire body, making it look fake at first glance, but when I look closer, it does appear to be, well, an actual human corpse. Touch it! When I touch it, something flakes off. It looks like traces of dried skin. The corpse is almost a complete skeleton. Small stature, but based on the thickness of the bones, it's likely an adult male. Considering how dried it is, I'd say it's been here for at least a year. The problem is the cause of death. Mashita meticulously scratches the corpse, then finally shakes his head. I just can't tell. Was he strangled by spiderwebs? Quit joking around. A joke, huh? It'd be great if that's all it was. Still, this skeleton... He must have been in pain when he died. His face is all twisted. If it was an adult male, then he was likely a guest here. No matter how hard I try to sympathize, I just can't. Hey, look at this. Mashita suddenly tosses something at me. I found it earlier. It belonged to this guy. Still has some fuel left. Keep it in your bag or something. A lighter? Yeah, cheap lighter. Open the door to the bathroom. Alright, what do we got? A self-flushing toilet. Cool beans. Well, there's two things there. Let's get that one first. I open the lid of the trash can to look inside. There's a large clump of hair inside, as well as some paper waste. Resisting the urge to scream, I securely close the lid and chuck the trash can back where it was. Storage cabinet, touch it! I open the door and rummage around inside. Got bent hanger. Alright, we know what to use that for. We can just beeline to the 4th floor room that we use the bent hanger for to fish out an item. Loot! I'm gonna go down. We still have to figure out how to get to the VIP room. Oh god, which one was it? Was it the right? I've been doing right first. I think it might have been the left one. Yeah, it's the one with the phone. It's the one with the phone, so it was left. Okay, it should be this one. Why is it B-line and not Z-line? That's actually a good question. Where does B-line come from? Where did we start saying that? That's like a thing everyone says. You know what? An idea hits me and I take out the bent hanger. I should be able to bend this into any shape I want. I bend it into one straight wire so it can fit down the drain. I stick it in the pipe and I move it up and down. I hear the sound of dirty water being dislodged and I hit something hard. Got key to room 502. Oh, the key is a tag that says deluxe suite. That'll come in handy. Good thing it wasn't washed down the drain. Yeah. There are some sticky white threads wrapped around the key too. It seems like they stopped it from falling all the way down the pipe. Coincidence? I think not. Alright, let's go upstairs. We're trying to go as fast as we can because I have an ASMR stream at 10 and it's 8:30. This is taking far longer than I thought it would. Alright, 502 should be this one on the left. Door to room 502 is locked, but I can use the key to open it. Okay. What do we got? What do we got here? Alright, let's start with the broken wooden horse. Tool. Wooden horse head. I take out the wooden horse head. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Alright, it was worth the shot. Touch it! I go to lift up the wooden horse. When I do, I notice something catch the light. I pick it up and discover it's a metal tool. It's a mouth speculum. We know where this is going. It's usually used for medical purposes, but some maniacs use them for other things. Huh. Just as I'm replying to Mashita, a white light flashes before my eyes and I black out. There might be spiders. I'm warning you now, if you have a fear of spiders, I think we're about to see a drawing of a spider being shoved down a woman's throat. My eyes should be open, but everything's pitch black. I shake my head desperately and try to look around. Oh, cool, there's no spider, it's just the mouth. It's just the mouth, so this is okay. A horrible image flows into my mind. There's no spider, we're Gucci. Though they might overlay a spider, I lied. They might just be building up to that. This game likes to do that. A girl is blindfolded and restrained. Her mouth is being forced open with the tool that was mentioned before. Her breathing's ragged. She must have been given a drug of some kind. They're gonna do the spider. A man speaks theatrically behind me. The court has decided to give the accursed a fair trial and will judge her of her crimes. The trial will now begin. Yep, there we go. God! Does anyone know what kind of spider this is? It's like a bee butt. It's a bee butt. Its butt looks like a bee. What kind of spider is this? Does anyone know? Or did they just come up with their own spider design? My spider experts in chat. Golden orb weaver? Is that an actual spider? I shall put this spider into the accursed's mouth, and if it crawls out, she is guilty. If she can swallow it, she's innocent. Upon hearing that, the girl starts jerking around frantically, her movements haphazard. It's a yellow garden spider. Are they poisonous? She's calling out for her sensei that she's been... So it's Sako. We know for a fact this is Sako at this stage. She desperately cries for help. Her words are garbled from the fear of the drug. I hear men jeering. And then a man releases the giant spider. Into her mouth, right? Into the girl's mouth. They put the spider in her mouth that she can't shut. Fuck, man. That would freak me the fuck out. Ooh, God. Hey, get a hold of yourself. Steps, can you see me? The spider, get it, get it! Idiot, calm down! Ow. They aren't venomous to humans. Okay. Okay, so it's just torture at that stage. It wouldn't actually hurt anybody. Outside of mentally. With a slug to the jaw, I finally return to my senses. That's right, I'm in a room at Masquerade. Then the vision I just saw... What did I just see? I went somewhere. You haven't gone anywhere. You just fell on the floor and started writhing. I feel like I've woken from a long dream. I can't believe that was a hallucination. You finally calmed down? Yeah. I'm fine now. I wipe sweat off my forehead and swallow. I don't care if that thing was poisonous or not. I couldn't fucking do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I would jump out of the building sooner than that. I couldn't do it. Nope. No way in hell. The girl who was restrained, was that Sako? If so, then was she unable to go to the police because she was caught by people here? Right, a trial because they would have found her guilty of trying to spoil what they were doing. That actually lands. I open the lid of this coffin. I find a book among the junk inside. Demon Encyclopedia. The book has pictures of various demons and demonic crests and lists of characteristics. I guess the guests here were interested in stuff like that. Yep, that kind of lands. That kind of hits the ballpark here. Wolf, the spider's gone. I open the door to the bathroom. What do we got? What do we got? I can check the tub. The tub is covered in dents and scratches, too much for it to be natural wear. Going by the appearance of the room, horrible things must have happened in here too. Look, bathrooms are not safe. I stand by that. There's a shelf stuck to the wall. Touch it. I checked through all the bottles on the shelf. Got bath salts, insect repelling cream. Bath salts? Bath salts?
Hey,
Yeah?
the new Mario movie's looking great. I mean, the game. Yeah.
Please, for the love of God, send that to Lana.
Why?
She made a post on Twitter today going by Rule 34, there must be something, and then a screenshot of the character.
Elephant Mario.
Yeah.
I'm not sending that to the world.
I will. I will. You can't stop me.
Dinner time.
Oh, is it done? Okay, I'm gonna go get food, and then after I'm done eating, we will try to speed run the remainder. I'm sure we can do it in the next hour. I'll be right back. I am back. I'm sorry it took me so long. There was ribs and there was bratwurst and it was amazing. And then they cracked open the wine bottle and I went, woo, wine! And I drank a whole bottle. Almost. Hi guys. It's really yummy. It was really yummy. So I'm here. It was very tasty. Yes. It was a lemon Moscato. I love me my Moscatos. It was a sparkling light sweet wine. And he poured me a really big cup initially. And I was like, oh, I'm just gonna eat this while I eat my food. And it offset really good with the meats and the barbecue. And then I looked at my bottle and it was empty. And I forgot I was streaming, so I walked into the kitchen and I opened the rest of the bottle and poured it and just like chugged it. And then everyone looked at me and I went, oh, that's great. And then they're like, stream, and I was like, oh. Hi. But I'm good. I really like wine. I drink wine a lot. But I didn't have enough to like really fuck me over. I'll do like a cup of wine with meals. This was more like 3 cups. But I'm not feeling tired, I'm just feeling very hyper. So I think we have till the end of my ASMR stream, like a hardcore time limit to ensure that I actually get through my requirements. Because we have to get through this stream and we gotta get through ASMR. What do I have on me? What do I have on me? Because I have to fucking move. Guys, we gotta roll. Is shit gonna go down when I leave this room? Because we don't have a clue on where to go next. We don't know where to go. We'll stop 10 minutes before if I haven't figured it out. Okay, here we go. I hear footsteps as I step into the hallway. I turn in the direction of the noise to see. There he is. Sho? Nagashima Sho is just standing there. Must have said he ran into him at the hospital, but I can't believe you came. Ooh. Head spinny. Sho, what's the matter? I take a step towards him, but Mashta stops me. Something's wrong. Something's not right. I look closely at Sho's face. No, it couldn't be. His face is unnaturally stiff. Suddenly he begins yelling angrily. My boy's been possessed. Props? Props? He raises a metal bat he was hiding and moves in to attack. Get back, Steps! Lustra yells, urging me to escape, but we're in a hallway with closed walls. What should I do? Yeah, we should drink Wawa together. Oh, what are my options? Sho is attacking. Duck and dodge, baby! I quickly duck, covering my head. Hey, you're not getting away. Sho's bat alters course in a flash and I take a direct hit. Ouch. That was not right. He straightens only to swing his bat again. Shit! I have my hands full with just trying to get away. There's no way I'll be able to restrain him. But if Sho's like Hiro and is infected with the same mysterious poison, we have to restrain him or his life's in danger. I can't do this alone. What do I do? Sho's deranged eyes burn a hole in me. Follow up with an uppercut. Ah! Tackle him! Tackle him to the ground! Ah! I desperately try for a counterattack. Idiot, I can see right through you. Oh god. Sho easily dodges and swings his bat down. And I die. Sho kills me. It happens in a flash. Blah blah blah. I'm dead. Alright. Let's retry. Sho, please, Babu boy. Sho, please, Babu boy. Right. Sho's possessed. He's looking for me. Man, poor guy. He doesn't deserve this. We're gonna run to my right. I quickly dodge to the right. Hey, you're not getting away. Sho's bat alters course in a flash and I take a direct hit. Alright, so I guess left is the correct one. Rush into their swing zone so they can't beat you with it? Oh. Shit. My hands are full. What do we do now? punch doesn't work. Draws attention. Draws attention. Draws attention. Okay. My chances are thin no matter what I do, then my only choice is to draw his attention. Sho hesitates for a moment, confused. But a second later, you dumb idiot, you don't know when to give up, old man. The metal bat flashes above his head, then... You're the idiot. Mashita suddenly appears next to him and throws a direct punch at his face. Ah! Mashita, please! I'm too old for this. Sho tumbles to the ground as he falls. His bat flies through the air and... Unluckily for me, it happens to collide with the side of my head and I collapse with a pitiful yelp. My life in a nutshell, dumbass. Cursing, Mashita quickly grabs Sho's arm and completely restrains him. As Mashita puts his weight on him, Sho groans painfully. Finally, he faints. Hey, Steps, you okay? I just took a bat to the face. Yeah, it just grazed me. I sit up and gently shake my head back and forth. Thankfully, everything seems fine. Then give me a hand. We need to carry him out of here. He's probably like the others now. We better hurry. To think Sho would end up as the third victim. I managed to make myself stand, but my spirits have dropped down to my feet. It's still sprinkling outside. We drag Sho out of the hotel. Finally, we have a chance to catch our breaths. We'll call off the investigation for today. Yeah. Banshee and Hiro flash before my eyes, but Sho's safety should come first. Let's go ahead and bring him to the hospital. I'll go get the car. Good idea. Yours is better for moving sick people around. I take out the car key and stand up, but just as I do... Ugh! A piercing pain runs through the side of my head as I fall back to my knees. Steps! It's just a headache. I thought it had gone away, so why... You got hit right where it hurts, huh? Then just rest here. But Sho... You're injured too, so take it easy. I'll take Nagashima in my car. You wait here until I get back, got it? I'll come straight back after I drop him off. Sorry, Sho's in your hands now. Mashita collects Sho and disappears. I take a nap in the middle of the street. The soft pitter-patter of rain permeates the area. The sound of the rain seems to make this place even quieter somehow. Then I notice something. The noises aren't the only thing that's vanished. The pain is gone. The intense headache has faded like it never was. This happened to me twice now. Hold on. Now I'm suspicious. I think back on the times when I had a headache. The first is when I went inside Masquerade with Daimon and Banshee. Back then, I'm pretty sure I wanted to keep everyone together. But then I had a headache and Banshee up and disappeared. My next headache came the following morning. I was trying to go see Hiro and Banshee, but in the end, I was unable to. Then just now, I was going to the hospital with Sho and Mashita. I gaze at the entrance to Masquerade. You're the only one I want to see, Sensei. That's what Red Riding Hood said. I get it, you... I stare at the hotel as if I can see through the doors. I feel like I can see a red figure inside. One rainy night, a girl stood there wearing a red raincoat. You're still waiting even now for the one you respect so much. The headache always attacked when I was trying to stick with other people. If I stop trying and stay by myself like I am now, then it'll vanish like it was never there. I get it. Hiro, Banshee, and now Sho, I've gotten my friends all caught up in this. That's right, it's all my fault again. I'll come alone, so do what you will. We walk in. We're facing off. I go back inside Masquerade. A voice calls from the darkness as if it was waiting for me. What are you telling me to do? What? The top floor in the room of masks. The top floor? The 6th floor was listed on the guide, but it was impossible to reach. Red Riding Hood's figure melts silently into the elevator. As she does, the elevator's floor display begins blinking on and off erratically. The combination. You know it, don't you, sir? Sensei? Her voice reverberates through the elevator. So she's telling me to go to her? The combination is the order of the photos. It's the order of the photos. So we have a wedding dress, a girl looking at a man, a girl running through the woods. What was the last one? What was the last one? We need to go to 5. I need to go check out 5. It's a code. We have to enter them in a specific order. The order of the paintings. It's the order of the paintings. Yes, that's what's happening. Floor buttons in the order of the paintings. Gotta think. I know what it is. I need to go to fifth floor, though. Use the elevator normally. We're going to the 5th floor. Because I remember what all of them are, except the last one. What is this one? Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked wife holding hands with a child. Okay. Child is going to be second to last. So the first one should be 4. 4. And then 2. And then 1. And then 5. And then 3. Was I right? I think I was right. Was I right? I was right! The elevator door opens and a musty stench greets me. But that's not all. This smell is blood. Red Riding Hood's voice drifts on the wind. I've been waiting for you. No, I doubt my words will reach her, but I feel like I have to at least say it. I'm not the one you respect. I'm not the one you're waiting for. Liar. You always lie. I'm not lying. I'm really not. Oh, wolf! A scream splits the night. It's the same one I heard during the spider torture. Stop this! This won't accomplish anything! That's why this time, I'm going to test you. Oh no. Tell me the truth. Oh god, we're going right into the battle. We're going right in. Wolf spiders incoming, I'm telling you now. Oh my god. Okay, no, this is a live or die segment. This might not be it. Countless spiders fly out of the darkness and are crawling all over my body. The swarm of spiders keeps coming. Trigger the sprinklers! Activate the massager. Just hold it against my body. Brrr. Shit! I take the massager out of my bag, hold it against my body, and hit the switch. This worked before. The spiders start acting strangely. They all scramble away. Oh. Red Riding Hood lets out a gusty sigh. Glittering white threads fly through the air from her mouth. She's trying to use her spider silk? Oh, fuck. Did we learn anything about silk? Bath salts! I don't know what bath salts will do, but bath salts! I quickly take out the bath salt and scatter it around. This is a kind of salt that's supposed to purify vengeful spirits. But the silky thread mercilessly wraps around my entire body and I die. She does have a second set of eyes, yes. Alright, well, there goes that. I'm unable to breathe, my vision slowly fades, and I'm fucking dead. Kitsu, you need to calm down. If someone did this in my chat, normally I'd bonk you. Take a step back. Take a step back, buddy. Take a step back. The horse head, maybe. Oh, right, because it said that it captures someone instead. Zen, you're right. You're right. Bonk Kitsu fully deserved. Kitsu's a little bit too down bad. A little bit too down bad. Activate the massager. Well, okay, we just skip through that part because we know that's right. And then we use the wooden horse head. Take it! Take it! I hold the horse head over mine as protection. Strangely enough, the thread seems to draw it and only wrap around the horse head. Zen, you genius. Is she getting closer? Sensei, who's in the wrong? I only did what was right. Villains go to hell, divine punishment will come. That's for the law to decide. I don't know if that was right. Those all seemed bad. Red Riding Hood is staring at me. Sensei, come with me. The only thing that matters is your life. How do you know a person's worth? Everyone has a family? I don't know this one. I have no idea. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Red Riding Hood screams again, then her maddening eyes glare at me. I feel like I'm running by the seat of my pants here. Sensei, how do I look to you? You're like a little sister. I don't know what to say. That's right. What do you like about me? That you're not gonna kill me, please? Your honesty? Honesty? It's not telling me if I'm doing right or wrong. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh. Ah. 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 Kill the traitor together. Red Riding Hood's figure wavers, then smashes through the window and off into the night. Did she just jump? The bustling city can be heard out the window. I wipe my sweaty brow with my shirt sleeve. Something touches my cheek. Something's floating in the darkness? A thread? As I follow it with my eyes, I realize it's wrapped around my wrist. Whoa! Something yanks me towards the window. Ugh! I brace my legs and I try to resist, but all in vain. I'm thrown out into the night sky. The red string of fate? I scream as I plummet. No, I should be rushing towards the ground. Just as I give up all hope. Ah! The boy! A strong jolt makes me look up. A man struggles to hold onto my arm, his teeth gritting with effort. Mashita! Shut up and give me your other arm! Hurry up, grab onto me! Right. That's future us's problem. Oh my god. He desperately tries to pull me up, and after what feels like an eternity of struggling, I make it over the ledge and tumble safely back inside the hotel. The only sound that can be heard is our gasps for breath as we sit in the darkness. Why did you ignore my orders? Mashita spits words out between wheezes. Sorry. This isn't the time to be making excuses. I might be better off shutting up. Idiot. Try putting yourself in my shoes. Is she gone? I think so. The window. I'm still trembling as I point to the broken window. She threw herself out of it. She might have been trying to take me with her. No, not you. That sensei person. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Can you walk? Then let's go. Mashita slowly stands and looks at me. Nicely done. That wasn't bad work for an amateur like you. I wasn't expecting the music to restart. That threw me off a bit. It stopped raining. The cool wind on my cheek hints at autumn. Did we win? I'm going to drop by and see Daimon. I'd like to see how the others are doing. Yeah. What? Hand me the car key. No, I can drive. Have you completely gone mad? Look at your hands. I glanced down at them, only to suddenly realize they're still shaking. You just faced down a spirit. You can't drive in that condition. The choice made for me, I take the key out of my pocket and toss it to Mashita. The corner parking lot. Right. You rest here. I don't know. We'll find out. His figure melts into the darkness. As I watch him go, I notice something down on the wet asphalt. It's... a dead spider. It lays there, legs all curled up, almost as if it was desperately trying to hold on to something. I gently pick the spider up. I wrap it in my handkerchief and I put it in my pocket. Hi, no guard. The car ride back is a blur. I sat and let Mashta's voice wash over me like background radio noise. I remember wondering if Red Riding Hood might have stolen a part of my soul. I like it's a small detail, but we can see Mashita's little stupid smirk in the review mirror instead of our character. Before the investigation today, Moe tipped us off on that testimony, remember? That helped me connect the dots. I realized a teacher was wrapped up in the case. A teacher from a school near the hotel was arrested for breaking the law. What does that have to do with anything? There was an odd part in Akko's testimony. They were scared they'd be reported, but nothing ever happened. In other words, Sako never went to the police after tattling to the teacher. Or maybe more, she couldn't go. I frown as I try to put the pieces together. I think I'm too spaced out and it's not making sense. You'd never make it as a detective. Can you just drop that? I don't plan on becoming one anyway. There's only one possible answer. The sensei person Sako trusted so deeply was one of Masquerade's customers. What? Yeah, obviously. I feel like I've been hit upside the head, and not with a pillow, more like with a lead pipe. My guy, my boy, how are you this slow? The one she sought salvation from ended up being a criminal. The definition of irony. Mashita glances out the window and chuckles dryly. The bitter sound fits both our moods. It was the teacher and Namura? The one mentioned in Akko's testimony. I saw a photo of him. He was thin, tall, the popular type with students. Well, I suppose... He glances back at me through the mirror. You might say he wasn't too unlike you. Mashita suddenly tosses a file at me. Those are the research results. Look over them if you want to know more. Results? I flip through the thick bundle of paper. They're a set of well-organized documents. It would have taken a lot of time to gather this amount of information. Then it hits me. But wait a second. Mashita just said that he connected the dots with the help of Moe's testimony. Which means he knew all of this before we started our investigation tonight. You knew everything? I just said I put it all together when I heard the testimony, but I decided not to tell you just in case. Why? If I had known, I could have... What? What would you have done? His tone turns mocking as he laughs. You would have just sympathized too much and let down your guard. You should be grateful I didn't. Mashita leaves me with the research file and heads to Daimon's hospital. Now that I'm alone, I can't keep my 3 hospitalized friends out of my mind, but there's nothing I can do for them right now. I've done everything I can. I bolster myself with that information. I spread Mashita's documents over the table. I'm exhausted, but I feel like I need to go through them today. Who in the world was Red Riding Hood? If Mashita was right, the truth should be right in front of me. New info was added to the spirit file. There's still fucking more. We're trying to get through this before 10. Rest for today. Is there more? And so the case surrounding Masquerade quietly comes to a close, leaving an invisible scar on the dark street. The lives lost there will never return, and neither will their trampled dignity. I lost something as well. Hiro, Banshee, and Sho's conditions worsened after that. They were immediately transferred to a larger hospital. Because of that, they narrowly escaped deaths, but their psyches will remain forever damaged. There was a better ending for this. We got the bad ending. According to Diamond, the chances of them ever recovering are thin. To have this happen to people who were only trying to lend me a hand? Maybe it would have been better if I just died and fallen out of the Masquerade's window. I struggle to get through each and every day. If this is Red Riding Hood's revenge, then I can admit that it's effective. I want to go back, but we have streams, so we're gonna just finish up here, see the bad end, and then either in Discord, we'll hang out and see the good end together, because I really want to start NG, or I'll let you know if I change plans, because I will go see it. I just can't tonight, because we have ASMR in less than 40 minutes. A week later. Masta suddenly shows up at my doorstep. Before I even open my mouth, he pulls out an envelope and tosses it on the table. I'm here to deliver this. It's your reward. What a joke. Rewarded for letting that happen to my friends? How should I know? The client asked me to do this, that's all. I did my job and handed it over. The rest is in your hands. Damn, what a pain. Mashta turns and curses under his breath, but I can still hear everything he says. That's all you came for? No, there's one other thing. I learned something from this past case. And what's that? Something about you. You're suited for this work after all. That again? Sorry, but I'm done. No more. Just hear me out. There have been more mysterious cases like Masquerades popping up lately. I thought it might be Mark-related, but it seems like I was wrong. He stops for a moment, then mutters. Hyakiyagyo, a monster's parade. Have you heard anything about it? A Hyakiyagyo. Yeah, sure, ghost stories. But he's clearly asking about something that's happening in the real world. No, I haven't. That's so. I figured you, of all people. Forget it. First he asks me, then he tells me to forget it. He only cares about his own bottom line. Mashta glances briefly at the sofa in the corner of the room. Might have known something. Sorry, but I can't. I just don't have the energy. I'm not saying right now. I'm sure Yasuoka will wait till you're 100%. I'm not pushing you either. That's all I wanted to say. No, wait, I have one last bit of advice. Quit doing stuff like that. Like what? You picked up that dead spider, didn't you? You saw? Just out of the corner of my eye. That's why darkness follows you. Your ancestors probably had pity on her too. The living and the dead can't coexist. If you try to accept their feelings, you'll just end up getting pulled in. Even so. I know you opened my door. Hold on. Yeah?
It's not a real cat.
No, it's you.
It was me.
It was you.
I'm deep into the adult juice.
Yeah, I'm also. Mashta might be right, but even so, if someone doesn't accept them, they'll stay like that forever. That's not something I want to bear. Mashta just snorts derisively, like usual.
I like bears.
Me too.
We almost done with stream.
I have ASMR in like 40 minutes. I'm on a time constraint, please! He leaves, closing the door behind him. That marks the end of the case and the end of one chapter in my story. But someday in the future, I can't help but think that door will be thrown open again. And that's where the next game comes in, the new Deathmark coming out. Alright, so luckily I saved in a shit ton of places. So we'll have to rerun the spider chapter. We'll either do a speed run before we continue. But let's see, 1941, yeah. We'll put it over this one because we know that this one right here was a complete run. We have to get to the ASMR stream. Wait, what? Karaoke place, the new Love and Hero song is out. I'm not feeling up to it today. Story creeped me out earlier. Do you want to hear it? Isn't this the way the game starts? Miss Yamaguchi, she wears those big glasses. I heard she's gone missing. Wait. Just up and disappeared. Poofed from the library. This sounds different. One of the student librarians said she was researching something there, but then she vanished. But she's super diligent, right? One of the students thought it was weird that she up and left like that. She checked in on her, but when he did... Okay, no, this is the beginning. This is the beginning. This is the beginning of Deathmark. Scar, Miki, the girl that went crazy. Then our character shows up. And we have the mark. Did it just restart the game? It just restarts the game. It just forces us into a restart. All right, well, we're gonna just close this boy out because we saved. Oh, and that's apparently going to go into complete max volume. But there we go, guys. We saw the one of the endings to the extra chapter, and what is definitely the segue into the new title, which is why we're playing this. Next Wednesday, we're going to start NG. And I do think we'll do the rest of Deathmark together in the Discord. Everyone here is in the Discord, right? If you're not in the Discord, ! Discord, I'll probably get into one of our stages and I'll stream it while I just blindly run through all the other options, because we're going to have to play the lovely game of guessing which answer is right. Because that whole last segment, it doesn't do what most of the game does, where it kind of leads you into knowing what it is. It really just doesn't. But yeah, so we're gonna end here, and I'm gonna see you guys hopefully on my main channel for some ASMR. Most of you guys I know very well. You guys are always here, so I figure you guys will hang out. I don't have a waiting room up yet, but I will in just a moment, so just hold tight, and I'll see you guys there, okay? Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I am definitely going to have to remove monetization for this video. Good lord, the amount of boobies we saw today. Oh, hot damn. Hot damn, they wasn't subtle in this one. The other ones were a little subtle. This one, not subtle. This one, they were like, fan service. In your face. In your face. In your face! But, I'm really excited to see what the true ending is for this. There's definitely a version where we don't lose our friends, I would like to believe. I would like to believe. I do see why you had to get the good endings on everyone to get this far, though. Because, But yeah, sometime this week, we'll probably just hang out in the Discord and I'll play the rest. And we'll just kind of chill. Yeah? Alrighty. Ready. You're actually very close to the right answers. Damn it! That makes me more upset. Alright, well, I will see you guys in just a moment. I need to start setting up my ASMR stuff, and that unfortunately takes a hot minute to do. So I will see you guys in 29 minutes for some comfy ASMR. Bye, guys! Mwah!